Hello, hello. Sorry I missed stream 2 days in a row, but here I am, really early streaming. As I said on Discord, gonna be playing MMO until probably about 6 o'clock. So good, you know, good 4.5, 5 hours. And then gonna be switching over to Borderlands with the boys, as it were. So far, if anyone's wondering about how the tournament stuff is going, so far we have eight. It's like I think between like 7 and 9 people who have like said that they want to do it, and I say between 7 and 9 because so far 2 people have said they might not be able to make it. So essentially I think what's going to happen on Sunday is we're going to see how many people show up for the tournament and then just take it from there. Because the forums didn't seem too interested. I mean, maybe some people are going to come through who just didn't like say they were going to be participating, and then it'll be a little bit more people than I think, but there's a good chance it's only going to be like an 8-person tournament, and that, which means like half the people who enter are going to win something. So that'll be fun. By the way, remember how I was having all those problems with Streamlabs? I fixed every single one of them except one. I still can't get the chat inside of the Streamlabs itself to work, but I went back like 3 or 4 versions of Streamlabs, and I'm using that version, and it works a lot better. So far, anyways. It's like literally a difference of like 20%, like of my GPU usage a lot of the times. Between like 15 and 20% extra is what was being tacked on by like the additional updates. So I don't know, maybe when I get a better computer, I'll you know, I'll let Streamlabs update, but until then, we're sticking with version 1.2.0. And then we'll know for sure that it's working once like we get further into stream, and if like anything is frozen like it do, then I'll know that not everything is fixed, but if it doesn't freeze at all, then we're good, you know? Everything except chat. But that's fine, I got Chatterino now, which I like a lot better. Alright, let's switch to Pokemon. I think I need to mess with the color on my cam. It's pretty bright in here right now. Let's look at my phone. See how my cam looks right now. Yeah, it's a little bright. It's a little bright. I changed my zoom again. And then we'll turn down the exposure. I guess let's turn down the ISO first. And then turn up the exposure. It seems like Alright, full exposure and then a little bit of ISO. I feel like that looks fine. I'm probably gonna have to adjust it a little more frequently than I did the other stream. Just because I made it a little darker, but that's okay. That is okie dokie. Alright, let's go ahead and just not have stream avatars in the background. Just because it uses up quite a bit of GPU. So, I mean, sometimes it uses less. And it's usually after I close it and reopen it. So I'll reopen it later once we go back to a scene where it needs to be. Oh yeah. Yeah, it uses about like 25 to 30% about it seems of my GPU. So it's definitely better to have it off at this point, at this juncture. Like I said, I'm just gonna invest all my Twitch money that I gain over time into a new computer. Probably like actual money too, not just Twitch money, but implying that Twitch money isn't real money. Even though it is. Just when I say real money, I mean like money I earn from like doing a job outside of Twitch. Which hopefully I can do soon. Because even just doing something part-time will sustain me. Just because everyone around here is hiring at such high rates right now. If I get the job I want, it'll be $17 an hour. There is another job I applied for though that's $19 an hour. Yeah, feel free to torture me and force me to not hunt for ursaring for 30 minutes by spending 500 channel points. I did finally fix the cooldown on that, so now it's 45 minutes. So like essentially it gives me 15 minutes to hunt for what I want to hunt for before somebody can redeem it again. Because before I had it set to 15, which I realized didn't really make sense because then the cooldown was done before I would even be done with the current one. Which negates the purpose of the cooldown in the first place. I noticed on my I was watching my video back a little bit because I was editing it a little bit like I do for the YouTubes, and there are a lot of times where it looks like, I think it's maybe it's this eye, I think it's the eye closest to the camera, I can't remember. A lot of times it looks like it's closed, and that's just because like especially first of all, when I'm not like decently high, my eyes are already like relatively almondy, you know, a little squinty, and then when I smoke they get even like squintier. And also one of my eyes is just like naturally more open than the other one. And so like when they get like squintier because I'm, you know, intoxicated, one of them looks like they're closed a lot of the time. But I can still see. My eye's not closed, I promise. Like right now, it might look like it. I'm trying to like keep my eyes open more, but they feel very dry. I just smoked a bowl of weed, so every now and then, especially if it's the first time I smoked in the day, It makes my eyes very dry. Or at least, I don't know if they're dry, but they like... I don't know. It's a weird feeling. It's like a little bit of dry and I guess a little bit of just like... making me slightly drowsy, I don't know. Chilling my eyes out. Relaxing them. I guess not my eyes, my eyelids. That's why it's hard to like be like super high in public because like I can feel it in my eyes, which then just makes me feel weird. But if I just smoke off my vape pen, I don't ever have that feeling. Usually. Unless I'm like sitting there taking hit after hit after hit, you know. This song is really quiet. I think last time I turned it up, but I don't feel like it. I think I would, so what I'm thinking right now, so my CPU usage is like decently low and my GPU is like, you know, it's not high, but it's not low either. But I was thinking if I just always do performance mode, which I'm not a huge fan of, but if I just always do performance mode and then increase the usage of my CPU for streaming a little bit more, I could probably run stream avatars in the background and not have to keep it every now and then close it. Last day before Bear goes into hibernation. Not true, because July has 31 days. So, I still have tomorrow. Remember everybody, Sunday is August 1st. That's when it's gone. Well, welcome, DJ. Yeah, I still have Saturday. Sunday, I probably won't even be doing any shiny hunting, so I guess it lines up. Because I'm going to go from doing the tournament to probably doing the I Laugh You Win thing, and then after that, doing the Nuzlocke. Knack lied to us. I think he just doesn't, like, realize, for some reason, that Saturday exists, because he doesn't stream on Saturday. Because he knows Sunday is August 1st. That's when his event is. I think it's just like he doesn't stream on Saturdays, so he just like forgets it exists. It was Friday and then Sunday. You never trust streamers, only trust calendars. Always check your calendars, girls and boys. By the way, DJ, don't worry if you can't make it to the tournament. Honestly, at this point, I have no idea how many people are going to show up. So we're just going to wing it on the day of. Like, I'm going to see how many people actually, like, show up, and we're just going to go from there. Because right now, we have between 7 and 9 people. And it's between 7 and 9 because you and I think one other person, I think it's General. He also said that he might not be able to make it, but it's still like building a team and just in case. Yeah, if we end up having 7, then there will just be one person who doesn't have to do like a first round match because there's no one for them to battle, so they'll get a bye. And then if there's 8, then that would be basically there needs to be 8 or it's like 16 because, or 12 maybe? No, it can't break down to 3 because, or I guess someone can have a bye in the final rounds. We'll make it work. Either way, there's a chance that like half the people who show up are gonna win something because there's 4 prizes or 4 places. And if only 8 people show up, then, you know, half the people who show up are gonna win something. Which is pretty, you know, that's pretty good odds. It's 50-50. And I think only like 2, like, PvP people are entering. I feel like some people are gonna come from next stream, though. Yeah, but if they didn't build a team this week, then it doesn't matter. Like, if they just, like, walk on over and be like, hey, I want to join, it's like, well, did you build a team this week? No, well, then bye. It's like... Maybe people in his stream decided they wanted to join and then just never said anything and they're gonna show up, but we'll see. He might mention it like today. I mean, he mentioned it, I think, yesterday and the day before. But I mean, like, at this point, you'll have to spend, like, a lot of time in, like a small amount of days to build a whole team. Yeah, it's like at this point you have less than 48 hours to build a team. To, like, have a full team ready. I haven't started building a new team yet, sadly. Just got back from the funeral and dinner reception. Hopefully that went okay. I hate funerals. I tend to not go to them. But, yeah, like I mentioned, you, at this point, have less than 48 hours to build your team. I think the closest, the last thing I went to that was, like, kind of like a funeral was, like, it wasn't a funeral, but it was like, there was no body present. It was what did they call it? A celebration of life where, like, everyone just, like, came together and just, like, reminisced and, like, hung out and ate food and shit like that. It won't be hard. I can get it in around 5-6 hours for sure. Access with all regions and fly, so I can go for just about anything. Yeah, but, like, you have to, like, catch good ones and then train them, and then, I mean, I guess if you really try hard enough, it's not gonna take that long, but, like, I mean, yeah, 5 to 6 hours, I guess, is at least for just catching the Pokemon, because I think on average I don't do more than an hour per Pokemon to find a good one. I'm not worried about getting the best team. If I lose, I lose. So, like, are you literally just gonna, like, take your first catch and call it good? Or are you, like, gonna mildly try and find something? Can't really train them anyways. I mean, like, depending on the Pokemon you want, you're gonna have to train it, because, like I've told, I don't know why someone even had to ask this question, but someone asked, can we evolve the Pokemon? Like, of course you can. What, like, if I say you, I would say you can't evolve the Pokemon. Like, what do you think this is, a Little Cup? Nine for 140, 150 IV. I mean, that's still pretty good. That's, like, on average, that's what I'm saying. Like, on average, it would take me, like, about an hour to find something like that, unless I got really lucky. I don't use any Pokemon on my team less than 145. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's what most people are doing. Like, no one's finding something that's 160, 170. Like, if they did, they either got really lucky or they spent hours upon hours. Because getting something like 160, 170 is, like, the same odds or higher than getting, or lower than getting a shiny. But yeah, I think that's what most people are doing. I think someone who might not even be participating, because they're one of the 2 people who said they might not make it, found like a 154 or something. I've got some decent pokes. Not sure if it's final though. You're running low on time, but I believe in you, and it sounds like you believe in yourself, so. But yeah, I don't know if you heard me mentioning this earlier, but so far we have 7 to 9 people who have entered. I say 7 to 9 because there are two people, including DJ, who have said that they might not be able to make it. If we have 7 people, there's just going to be someone in the first rounds who doesn't have to battle anybody because there's no one for them to battle. And then if we end up having 8, like if only one of them doesn't end up coming, then that's pretty much perfect because the tournament like can break down perfectly that way with everybody getting a battle. It's just, it'll be half as many as I originally planned, but that just means that the tournament's not going to take 5 hours. It might take 2 to 3 hours. I know that I won't be able to make it. I have to leave like basically right after next event. Okay, so yeah, so right now we're at 7 to 8 people have said they're gonna join. I can always back out if the number is off. I mean, there's ways to make it work where just like every now and then someone gets lucky and doesn't have to do a battle. Like say we had 12 people or 6 people. In the final rounds, it ends up being with 3 people left. So then there would just be one person who doesn't have to do a battle, and then 2 people that battle each other, and then the person that wins that battle battles the person who didn't have to do a battle. So it's just like, depending on the number, every now and then there might be 1 or 2 people who get lucky and don't have to do a battle in a round. And that person would just be determined randomly. But yeah, it seems like at this point the tournament will probably take maybe 2 to 3 hours, so not nearly as long. Because I was initially intending for 16 people enter, like that was my max. I guess I wasn't assuming that many people would enter, but that was the maximum amount of people I was going to allow to enter. And then I guess if less than 7 people end up showing up, I don't know, I might just end up canceling the tournament and just making an event. Like a catch event. Or no, I mean, I don't know. It's just because like if only like 6 people showed up, then you know, more than half the people who enter are gonna win something, which I don't know, feels weird. I don't know. If not enough people show up, I'll figure out something. Maybe I'll have, if like not enough people show up, I'll have like just a smaller tournament, and then just like change the prizes up a little bit. Maybe I'd probably keep first still as a full ocarina set. Just because that's what I've always said it would be. And I already have them. Like I already bought them all. I already have everything I need for the tournament. Or all the prizes, I should say. I have 3 mil, which is 1 mil more than I need for the cash prize. Or cash prizes. I have all of the ocarinas. And I have 6 stacks of Leppas, which and I finally evolved the Roselia into a Roserade. The only thing I haven't done is I haven't figured out what move set is good for it. I might just ask, like, whoever wins it, I might just ask them what moveset they want on it, and then I'll put the moveset on it for them so they don't have to pay to do that. And then I'll, of course, ability pill it if they want nature cure. Is that what it's called? Instead of poison point. I think that's what it has. I think in the statistics, I think it says people use nature cure more than poison point, yeah. Yeah, in case you guys didn't see it on the Discord, we're gonna be shunting for, at this point, another probably about 4 hours, or a little more than 4 hours. So like about 4.5 hours probably. And then we're going to be switching over to Borderlands with the boys. As I've mentioned before, Thursdays and or Fridays are Borderlands with the boys right now, where we're playing through all 3 or the trilogy, excluding the pre-sequel because it sucks. I might eventually do the Telltale games because those are fun and I haven't played them in years, but that'll be completely separate. I just got invited to go smoke and go to On the Border at 6. Is on the border like a thing? Like, is that like the name of like a restaurant or something? Yeah, okay. I was like, that's either really bad grammar or that's the name of a place. On the border, okay. Steakhouse, nice. I feel like my brain just immediately assumed steakhouse when I immediately was like, oh, this is probably a restaurant. My brain, I think, immediately went steakhouse. Just sounds like a steakhouse. I haven't had like steak from like a restaurant in a very long time. I've had like steak at home, but not steak at a restaurant in a very long time. At least 10 years. So I feel like I always get burgers when I go to restaurants. That or I just don't really go to restaurants that have steaks in general. Like, I don't know, like Applebee's. I think Applebee's has steaks. I don't really go to Applebee's. TGI Fridays. I don't know. I don't really go to restaurants in general. I should, though. Restaurant food's good. Especially, like, diner food. I like going to diners. Man, I should have made food before I started streaming, but at least I bought, like, some more snack stuff. I mean, technically, I bought, like, the same stuff I already had, but just more of it. Although, because I now have 3 boxes of Cheez-Its, except the first box that I bought, like, a month ago at this point is kind of stale, and it's, you know, I don't know if I'm going to keep eating it. I almost ate all of it. Every now and then, like, it'll take me a couple days to eat a whole box of Cheez-Its, and then every now and then I don't finish it. I think it just depends on the flavor, I guess. I don't know if you've heard of the Grooves kind of Cheez-Its that exist now, but I got ones that were, like, cheddar ranch, I think, and they kind of taste like chicken biscuits. If you know what those are. I don't know if I'm a huge fan right now. Because, like, they also barely taste like, cheese. They taste more like potato, like, they taste more like baked potato chips. No, lol. Yeah, I thought the Grooves ones were going to be a lot thicker, but they're very thin. And they taste more like I said, like a baked potato chip than a cheese cracker. Dude, oh my god, speaking of Cheez-Its, this reminded me of last night when, I was watching Workaholics, if you've ever seen it. I decided to restart it, and there's an episode with Mark Summers, who, like, hosted a lot of stuff, like Unwrapped and shit. And it made me really want to watch Unwrapped, because I watched it a lot when I was a kid. And so, like, I went on Google and just typed in, how can I watch Unwrapped? And the first thing that, apparently there's, like, now there's like a Discovery subscription service. So I signed up for a 7-day free trial and I watched Unwrapped for like 3 hours. And then I went to bed. And the first episode that played was for Cheez-Its, or at least the first thing they showed you was Cheez-Its. And I always thought it was basically just baked cheese, but it really is like a cheese dough. A baked cheese dough. It's very strange. Very good though. I was thinking at the time, I was like, man, they have so many flavors now. And then I think that show premiered in like 2001. And I was like, oh, back then they had a lot of fucking flavors too. I guess that's nothing new. Yep, of course. Nice. Yeah, I was rewatching Workaholics last night, and then I was like, wait, Unwrapped, and then I watched that. In case you didn't see the announcement on Discord, I was gonna stream at like 8, and then I fell asleep because I didn't sleep very well the night before, and then I slept for, I don't know what, like 3 hours. Fell asleep at like 7:30, woke up at like 10:30-ish. And I was like, well, I don't really want to stream now. It's like, I don't know, I would go to bed at 2 a.m. and the latest I would want to stream is like midnight. So like I wouldn't even have streamed for like 2 hours. So I was like, nah, I'm just not gonna stream. And then I ended up watching Workaholics and Unwrapped. Unwrapped is such a good show. Literally, as soon as I found it and then like got through the whole signing up process and then started it, like it was just instant like pure joy. Like I was just like, man, it's bringing me back. This is good. I love Unwrapped. It's so good. Select follower. Gotta have the pretty boy out. Pretty thing, because it's genderless. Still haven't evolved it. Should do that soon. I think I ended up just like not evolving it right away because I think I needed to level it up like 10 times or something. And I was like, ah, I'll do it later. I don't know why I keep like having my pinky up like that. I'm not doing it like reflexively as like, oh, you know, I'm being like posh or whatever. It's just like, how I just keep holding it. What does it evolve to? Go lurk. See if I can find one. Yeah, search. Nope, there's no shiny Go lurk, sadly. Oh, I'm dumb. Did you just forget that it evolves into Go lurk, or that Go lurk exists? Every now and then I'll like literally sit like this with it set to shinies and newest and just like keep refreshing and like try to catch, you know, like ones getting sold for like a flippable amount. But I feel like every time I'm like literally just sitting here waiting for it, it never happens. But then like when Knack just randomly looks at it, he finds one. I'm just like, god damn it. Yeah, I just forgot a Go lurk existed. Yeah, I like Shiny Golett, but like Shiny Golurk is just like the same thing but bigger. Like the colors don't really change at all. I'm pretty sure they're like exactly the same. I had it as my my stream avatar for the longest time, but that might have been before you showed up, I believe. Because I think I already had Shiny Golett when you started watching. I was already on the ursaring. You had Ursa, or you mean I was on Ursa, yeah. Or I had the Ursa avatar for photo, yeah. Yeah, Knack's been putting Pokemon on his stream now too, which he admits that he liked it on my stream, so he started using it, which is fine. I don't care. It's not like it's unique, like a lot of people do shit like that, but he like changes it for every time he changes hunts, whereas I only change it for like what my actual hunt is. But also he doesn't have time limits on how long he'll hunt for something. He'll just like eventually decide he's gonna go hunt either what he wants to hunt or someone like spins the wheel or whatever. But I guess he also has a couple different hunts that he's like dedicated himself to, like Shinx, Magikarp. I think like at least one other thing. Whereas I just dedicate myself to one at a time. Imagine finding a rare shiny but running out of Pokeballs, Lamau. That's why you should just always have a fuck ton of Pokeballs on you. Like, it's so cheap to just buy 99 Pokeballs. It's like 19k. And then buying a full stack of Quick Balls isn't even... I think it's like... It might be like 80k or something like that. Like, this is how many Pokeballs I have. See, I should probably stock up here soon, but I got 44 Pokeballs, 5 Great Balls, 45 Ultra Balls, 83 Nest Balls, 19 Quick Balls. I definitely need to stock up on Quick Balls. I've been using them on events a lot. 96 Repeat Balls, 95 Timer Balls, and then my Master Balls. I said imaginal. I can't imagine. I'm never out of Pokeballs. It'll never happen. Get your hypothetical out of here. I'm always fully stocked. Although Knack has a lot more Pokeballs than I do. Yeah, it's so weird to me that, like, on so many of the events, for me at least, like, I just sit there and quick ball them, and I, like, catch them almost 100% of the time. Like, every now and then I get an annoying one where, like, either I have to throw out Bronzong and put him to sleep, or I just, like, end up using a repeat ball, which... So it's like, it goes quick ball, which works, like, 80% of the time, depending on the Pokemon, and then it goes repeat ball, which then works, like, 90% of the time after that, and then it goes Ultra Ball, which then works usually, like, 95% of the time after that. And then if it still doesn't work, then I put that bitch to sleep. Or I'll try a Timer Ball. But I don't use the Timer Balls super often. Timer Balls are more for shinies. Because you gotta go like, what, 4 or 5 turns before you can throw it? I'm probably going to take a smallish break between doing MMO and doing Borderlands. I'm trying to think. I mean, I'll probably just I'm probably just gonna eat on stream, but it's gonna be like me just, I don't know, maybe I'll watch videos or something while I'm eating. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll think of something. But yeah, I think I definitely want to eat before I start doing Borderlands. You got more than me. Just gotta have a stockpile of all the good ones. I mean, I think Knack might have like a stack of like all the different types, but I don't know. A lot of them I just don't use. And if I want to use it to just like switch a Pokemon into, I'll just go buy one, you know? Yeah, it seems like for me, Quick Balls work a vast majority of the time. I don't have to spend all the time, you know, decreasing their health and then putting them to sleep. I can just throw a quick ball and call it good. I always tell Knack to do that, and then I think it feels like during every event he just doesn't have quick balls and like only quick balls. I'm like, man, just use quick balls, it's faster. He puts for me, he puts like a weird amount of thought into like how much the Pokeballs actually cost for like, because I mean like a lot of times he has, you know, $5 to $10 million, but he's like worried that like, you know, Ultra Balls cost like 3 times as much as a Pokeball or whatever. It's like that's like nothing compared to how much money you usually have. It's like a rich person buying the, you know, the pasta that's cheaper because you're spending less money, you know? It's like, but you have the money, just buy it. Just buy the better one. Ultra Balls be very expensive. Yeah, but it's like if you're someone who typically has more than like even $3 million, I feel like he typically has more than $3 million. Like, a full stack of Ultra Balls is nothing. I don't even think it's 100K. I mean, maybe it is, but I don't think it is. 100K is nothing when you have millions. And when you make more, especially when he makes more than 100K a day, usually. So he's still making profits, you know, even if he buys a full stack of them Ultras. That's why, like, I have no problem using Ultra Balls if, like, nothing else has worked yet. Because, like, I feel like it just makes more sense to use Quick Balls and Repeat Balls before an Ultra Ball. Just because, like, that's what they're for. Repeat Balls are actually very effective, and I feel like people kind of underestimate them. Ultra equals Snorlax. Is it weird that I kind of wish Snorlax was a cooler Pokemon? Like, I don't know. I feel like because Snorlax is a Gen 1 Pokemon, his design is just kind of boring. But not that it's bad. Don't get me wrong. I do like Snorlax's design. It's a very cute and cuddly boy. But I feel like, I don't know, maybe if he could evolve. I guess they did give him a Gigantamax form or whatever, which made him a little different. Made him big, made him really fat, and gave him like a whole ass island on him or some shit. I should give Snorlax a third Evo, where it becomes cooler and probably fatter. So that's like its thing, is being fat. Lol. Yeah, have you seen Gigantamax Snorlax? He just like becomes massive and then has like a whole ass island on his stomach. It's wild. Honestly, I think most of the Gigantamax forms look kind of stupid. I think I've seen a picture. Sorry for Caps, you're fine. I think there might be a filter for Caps, but I think it's only if you type like a really long message in all caps that it would time you out for like a second and delete the message. I'm sure over time I'll encounter more times where someone gets timed out for doing something that's really not that bad, and I'll have to readjust the filters again. 'Cause I think I just like turned them on and kept the defaults as they were, which apparently are very strict. Because yeah, the original like symbol spam threshold was 5 symbols, which is like nothing. Type 6 exclamation points. Boom, timed out. Get wrecked. Sit up more. No, run, not bag. Got wrecked. Silenced me good, lol. I think it's funny when people like are like, oh shit, when they get timed out for a second. Oh, thank you very much, Major. I don't know how I'm gonna say it. You can correct me all you want, and I'll try and adjust my pronunciation. But Major, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. It is mucho appreciated. Welcome to our little cult. There's tea and cookies in the corner. There's fruit punch as well if you don't like the tea. Come on in. We're hunting for shiny ursaring right now. What brings you to stream? Are you a PokéMMO player? I would assume so, since it has its own stream category again. Also, we are now one follower closer to me having to do a 24-hour plus stream again. Although last time I only went 18 hours. But I'm prepared this time. You know, I got snacks that'll be ready. I bought a pack of monsters. Because even though caffeine doesn't really do that much for me, I think it does usually help me stay awake at the bare minimum. Like when I'm staying up late. So I bought like a pack of monsters. Got those on standby. Although, technically that's for Sunday, when I possibly do a 24-hour stream. But I'll do the same thing when, you know, the hunt-a-thon rolls around. Which is what I call my 24-hour plus shiny hunting streams. Although I've only done one, so it's like... Only did one, didn't even go 24 hours. I stayed awake for 24 hours, but I made the mistake of starting stream 6 hours after I woke up. And then what really did me in was the final smoke break I took, because after I came back, I just like, I could not keep my eyes open. I just kept like micro sleeping for like 10 seconds at a time. When I finally stopped was when I think I was like asleep for like 30 seconds. And I was like, alright, I think I should probably stop now. I tried so hard, got so far. Nakura, hunting for golden carp. If my computer wasn't so shit, I would pop into a stream on my, on my computer and like talk shit to him, but everything would lag and it'd be really bad. I could do it on my phone, but I think my phone died. I know Knack was hunting ursaring earlier. Didn't get it either. Thank you for reminding me. Need to charge mine. Oh, nice. Yeah, last thing I remember is that my phone was on very low battery. And I don't know where it is right now, so it's probably dead. It's just not on my desk, which means it's probably on my bed. Although last night I did leave it in the kitchen. So I guess it could be anywhere. Although the only other place I've been is outside, downstairs, on the patio. So it could be over there. Come on, give me that green bear. Hip, knack, plugging, reminded me that I haven't plugged at all, and that I should eventually. How far are we in the stream? 57 minutes, okay. So in about 3 minutes, I will be running 2 minutes of ads. Here comes the spiel. I run 2 minutes of ads at the top of every hour to turn off pre-roll ads. If you don't know what pre-roll ads are, they're the ads that you get when you enter a stream and you aren't subbed. And you don't have an ad block that works. Or a VPN. They are annoying and they make people leave. Like me. I leave streams all the time because I get pre-roll ads. And I think the bounce rate, which is, you know, how often people, like, new people leave because of pre-rolls, is about 88%. So, it's better if I just play 2 minutes of ads and sit here and talk to the people who aren't getting ads. Because you're not missing anything. And it's allowing people to be able to just come to stream and not get hit with ads, which is amazing. You should want that for other people. If you don't want to see ads at all, you can sub for $4.99, or you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch and use the free Prime sub, or you can do what I actually recommend is get a VPN. It's legal in your country, or an ad blocker that is better than ad block, because ad block doesn't work on Twitch. How many encounters so far? I think so. When we left off last time, we were at about 9,500, and I've used not even 100 lepas since then. So between 9,500 and 1,000 is probably about where we are, or 9,500 and 10,000. If I remember correctly. I can always go back and check the VOD. But I also bought a bunch of lepas, so it's hard to remember exactly, but I did a little bit of shiny hunting last night, but not for very long. So I'm pretty sure I haven't used enough to be at 100 yet, or an extra 100 yet, as of stream, so maybe close to it. But we also did a bunch of 3 hordes. So that kind of impacts it a little bit. So yeah, somewhere between 9,500 and 10,000. Those are rookie numbers, you gotta pump them numbers up. Wolf of Wall Street reference. Yeah, I know. Wolf of Wall Street's a good movie. I've definitely heard people say that without even referencing the movie, though, like, just because they've heard it before. It's definitely one of those things that, for a lot of people, has, like, the reference has been lost on them, and it's just something people say now. Same, yeah. Yeah, it's become a meme in that way, where now it's just something people say and they don't even know what it's from. That's the nature of memes. Snack having a conversation? What's happening? I don't get that. I'm at over 80k on 2 different hunts, including the one I'm hunting right now. Doesn't exactly feel like I've given up. What did someone say? This guy seems like he has a chip on his shoulder. It's such a weird thing to ask. Lol, are you actually getting the shinies you say that you're going for? Like, what? Like, just because I haven't got them doesn't mean I'm lying and I'm not actually shiny hunting. Like, what are you implying? Be right back. Gotta take dog outside. No worries. I'll be here. It's like, oh, you just say you're shiny hunting to attract people, and then they get there and it turns out you're just watching YouTube, or like YouTube videos. You're not even shiny hunting. It's like, no, it's like literally all he does, shiny hunt. Every now and then he plays a little bit of chess. Should check the forum post, see if anybody else has indicated they might want to join. I haven't looked at it at all today. Nope, nothing new. Yeah, seems like the forums aren't too interested. Which is okay. I didn't want to post in the forums in the first place. Alright, we are a little bit past the hour, because I always like am like, hey, we're almost at the top of the hour, and then immediately forget. So here are the commercials that I was talking about 5 minutes ago. Enjoy. Oh, and I don't have stream avatars open. I guess I could open that back up. Yeah, I think if I make it so that Streamlabs uses more of my CPU for streaming, I should be able to run Streamlabs in the background as long as I'm on performance mode. But it takes so long to load when so many things are open. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's see. No, I don't think that would work. Because... Or I guess maybe I'll check when I change scenes. Because I think my CPU is already being used up enough. Like if I put any more into it, it'll cause problems for stream. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying your ads, unless you didn't get any, which a lot of people usually don't. I'm starting to feel very hungry now. I might go get some yogurt. There's some yogurt I need to eat up here pretty quick, because it's not gonna be good for too much longer. I could rather have a Go-Gurt though. It's easier to eat. Quicker to eat. Go for it. I'm trying to decide if I want yogurt or if I just want to munch on some Cheez-Its though. I'll eat some of these Cheez-Its Duos, bacon and cheddar. the less healthy option. Although, I mean, it's not like I buy yogurt that's good for me. I buy like Go-Gurt and like Yoplait and shit. I mean, Yoplait's not bad, but it's not the best. That wasn't nearly as hard to open as the other bag. Nice. I'm glad I bought these again. Or I guess I'm glad they have them again, because I haven't seen them in stores in a while. And then probably around 5 I'll probably get up and start making food. Everything I have is like stuff I don't have to put a lot of effort into. Oh, I forgot I have this orange chicken and rice from last night that I made that I covered, so it might not be dry. Nice. It's not completely dry. It's not like dry. It's still moist. I'll eat some of that. Oh man, that reminds me. I didn't do anything with the rest of my rice I made last night. Probably bad now. Or dry. Although, can't you like re-moisturize it? It sounds like it's a weird word to use, but I think you can like re-steam it for a little bit and it'll like kind of go back to how it was. It's not too dry already. Soy sauce? I don't like soy sauce. It's too salty. I like teriyaki sauce, which is also salty, but I don't know. Something about soy sauce. I'm not a huge fan. I guess because soy sauce isn't really sweet at all, whereas teriyaki sauce is sweet and salty. Soy sauce is just kind of salty. All right, the you know, there's different kinds, right? I mean, if you mean like different quote unquote flavors, then that's not just soy sauce. I'm talking just straight up soy sauce is ass. If you go to a restaurant, you ask for soy sauce, it's ass. Go to the store, buy something just called soy sauce, it's ass. Now maybe you buy something that's like, I don't know, fucking sweet and juicy soy sauce, I don't know. How you know what ass tastes like? What, are you saying you have never eaten ass? You're like in the minority, dude. Everyone's eating ass. You should try it. No. Literally 99% of mankind eats ass, dude. You're like the only one. Alright, close stream avatars. Yeah, I could totally divert a little bit of my little bit more of my streaming processingness to my CPU and just be able to have Streamlabs in the background. I think I'm glad to be a part of the 10%. No, 1%. I said 99%. You're part of the 1%. Oh, you thought I meant eating ass like eating someone's booty. No, dude, I mean eating donkeys. I'm talking about eating donkeys, dude. I'm not weird. Yeah, I'm not weird. Eat more water soon. I've been drinking this water very quickly. Mostly because it satiates my hunger a little bit, so I just kept drinking it. Now I've eaten something, so it's like less needed for that. Now it's just needed for thirst. By the way, there's probably going to come a point in stream today where I'm just going to complain about how hot it is a lot. Sorry. Just a preemptive sorry. Because it's supposed to be 90 degrees again today. And that's why I wanted to stream later yesterday, because it was 90 degrees. And because of all the shit in my room, when I stream, it's usually hotter than it is outside in my room. Why am I wearing a beanie? Because it was too hot to want to take a shower. Because as soon as I step out of the shower, I just start fucking sweating my balls off, and I don't like it. So my hair looks bad. 100 here. I'm glad that it hasn't been 100 here in like a couple weeks. 90 is still terrible though. Anything above 70, 75 is shit and awful, and I don't like it. I'm ready for it to be fall again, where it's just cold all the time. I much prefer it being cold. Like, when people tell me that they'd rather be hot and sweaty than like really cold, it's insane to me. Being hot and sweaty feels so much worse than me than being just really cold. At least if you're really cold, just fucking put on more layers, you know? If you're hot, you just like kind of just have to suffer through it. It's like you can take off as much clothes as you want, put as many fans on you as you want. You're still gonna be hot. They both hurt. What are you, old? You get pains from high and low temperatures? You old man. Man, if it's snowing, I'll go outside in a t-shirt and shorts. I don't give a shit. Watch, you're gonna find a shiny onyx first, calling it out. That's not really like a bad thing. It'd be worse if you said, I'm gonna find shiny Dawn fan, then I'd probably have to ban you. Because I'd be fine with getting shiny onyx, because I like shiny steelix. Well, yeah. We're not Dawn fans around here. The Pokemon itself is fine. It's shiny is ugly. I can't remember what Fanfeast shiny looks like though, but I feel like I'm not a huge fan of that either. Wonder if I can find one on the GTL. Advanced. Shiny, yes. Search. Fanfy. There's a Donphan and a Fanfy. So here's Donphan. Looks ugly to me, I don't like it. Here's Fanfy. Wow, looks like not even different. That's crazy. I mean, that's better than looking ugly, I guess. I thought the Donphan's name was Simp for a second, but it's Simimp. Simip. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, Fanfy, like, barely looks different. Right here. Search. Open this. And then... Advanced. No. Search. So it's lighter. Is the red even lighter, or is it just the blue? I think the red is a little bit lighter, but yeah, it's just like it's a lighter blue. Wow, crazy. Just like Gengar, pretty much the same. Yep. It's funny because Donphan is like so different compared to its shiny. Cause like it turns green and orange basically. And then it's, you know, its non-shiny is gray. Man, dude, I would have screamed if like literally just now I got a shiny Donphan. Like, what are the odds? I was just shitting on it and then I get one. Yeah, I think I would use it for a catch event maybe, but I wouldn't want to do Fanfy unless you can catch Fanfy anywhere other besides the Safari, but you can't. I mean, I guess if you can single encounter Donphan in here, then I could do an event in here. Ugh. You can catch Fanfy on Kanto Island 5. I don't have access to that. Maybe I never will, because I'm too lazy to do the extracurricular Sevi Island shit. I re-remember... It's like every time I want to use Move Tutor, I'm like... It's like, oh, I just, you know... I'll go look up where I have to go to do it, and then it's like, oh, it's on Island 6 or whatever. It's like, oh, that's why I've never done it, because I can't. My Kanto Hundo Oki Blue Gen 1 baby. Yes. My Kanto Hundo Poke Blue Gen 1 baby. That still sounds like nonsense to me. I understand. My Kanto Hundo, what does that mean? I know Hundo is probably 100. 100%, okay. So you're saying you 100%ed Pokemon Blue. Is that what you're telling me? Kanto. So... Does the blue have... Kanto's the only region in Pokemon Blue, so... I feel like I had one of the really old cartridges once. I feel like I remember having one of them. Like when I was really, really young. Was it yellow? I can't remember. I didn't have it for very long though. I think that was around the time when I like lost my Game Boy. Pretty sure I like left it on my mom's car or something, and then like, you know, it was gone forever. Said my Kanto 100%, then referred to being a Gen 1 PokeBlue guy. I think maybe my brain is just confused because it felt very out of nowhere. Maybe that's why my brain got confused. But I can't remember if I played blue or if I played yellow. I feel like it was blue or yellow. But I played a little bit when I was very young. I feel like it was blue. I like vaguely remember like a, you know, a cartridge with like a weathered like Blastoise, you know, Pokemon Blue sticker on it. When you say 100%, do you mean like all like completed the whole dex and everything as well? I would assume so. Because I never did that, mostly because by the time I tried to do that in a Pokemon game, it was when I had like Fire Red and Leaf Green, and it's a lot harder to do in those ones, because it's not just the Kanto Pokemon. I think I got pretty far though, using my, because I had another Fire Red cartridge, I had a Leaf Green and a Fire Red cartridge, I still do, Sapphire, and then I also could trade between Pokemon Coliseum and XD on my GameCube. So I was able to get quite a few of them, but definitely not all of them. I always feel the dex, but my national dex needs work. Yeah. I feel like I must have a full, like, regional dex on my Leaf Green cartridge. Because those were, obviously those ones are the easiest to do first. Like the full Kanto. And then everything after that is harder. I definitely didn't have full Johto. Definitely not. Honestly, maybe one day I'll either buy a charger for my SP and then like find a way to possibly stream from it, or I'll just like figure out how to dump my Leaf Green save file onto my computer and play it on an emulator and just like show all my shit that I have. I have 2 Lugias, I'm pretty sure. From 2 different like XD save files. Never got Ho-Oh. I know you could get Ho-Oh in either, it was either Coliseum or XD. You could get Ho-Oh once you reach the top floor of Mount Battle. Which I never did. I got very close though, very close. I think I was in like the 80s or 90s before I gave up. I just like grounded out one day. But then yeah, I think I either couldn't get past the 8th floor or I couldn't get past the 9th floor. You guys can see my first ever shiny. My Pidgey that became a Pidgeot. The only sad thing is, I almost had a Latios, but I forgot to transfer it over before I restarted my Sapphire save file. So I don't have a Latios anymore, and I never recaught them because I never saved. I never ended up going through a full file where I saved my Master Ball for encountering Latios and or Latios, or I guess, or, because you don't get both of them. I guess, wait, wasn't it Latios? Isn't Latios the red one? Yeah, Latios is the red one. I was 10 years old when I first got Pokemon Blue. If and when I played it, it would have been when I was like 5 years old, 6 years old maybe. And it was already a very old game at that point. Or I guess maybe not very old, but decently old. I think so, yeah. I just looked it up on my phone. Yeah, Latios is the red one. Latios is the blue one. So we're probably around 10k now, encounters. We've definitely used at least 100 Leppas since the last stream. I like that person down on the left there with their shiny Venonat. They're like matching. Oh, they're gone now. Yeah, they like were matching with their outfit. Good. Looked pretty good. Man, it's so much nicer having Streamlabs be working properly. It's so nice. Performance mode is working. It's not like the captures aren't using extra GPU. And I guess technically it might not even just been the captures because I noticed even just running Streamlabs like with Task Manager open, it like the newer versions were just in general using more GPU than this older version. Go buy a ghost costume. No. Never. Never. Ever. If it's available in October again, I'll buy it. And then just save them and eventually sell them when they're expensive again. I forget how much RP do I still have? 950. I bought more than I needed. Also, isn't Ghost Costume more than 1 mil? I need at least 2 mil for my tournament. I only got 3 mil right now. Man, I really hope I can get this green bear before it goes away for 2 months. I'll definitely hunt it again once it comes back, but 2 months is a while. I could forget. That's like a quarter of the time that, or not a quarter, that's half the time that I've already been back streaming, because I've only been streaming for like 4 months since coming back. So that's half that. Right, because I started streaming at the end of March, now it's the end of July. April, May, June, July, yeah. You're still going to be gone. What? Yeah, I've said this multiple times. Maybe you just never noticed or heard or paid attention. there are some, I don't know if it's just ursaring. There might be other Pokemon, but in the winter, because it's a bear, it goes into hibernation and you can't catch it for 2 months. Gotta wait until the seasons change again. I have, but why? I just told you. There you go. Because it's a bear. I think other Pokemon do it too, but I just don't, like, notice because I'm not hunting them. But I'm pretty sure it's not just ursaring, there's other ones too. Oh, and Vanillish, its horde only appears in the winter. Has it always been that way? Yes. I mean, I don't know if it's been like this in PokéMMO since its inception, but as long as the horde listing on it, as long as the horde like post on MMO has existed, you know, it's existed. Yeah, it wasn't like that in like the normal games, because I mean, up until Sinnoh, I'm pretty sure that there wasn't seasons, and the seasons, I'm pretty sure in the games now correlate with the current season that you're, like, of the country that you're living in, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, MMO seasons are only 2 months, which technically only makes them like a month and a half shorter than a normal season. The seasons are about three and a half months. Or I guess seasons are like 2.5, 3 months. 2.5 to 3.5 months. Yeah, as long as I've played, I'm pretty sure it's been that way. I mean, obviously I can't confirm or deny if it was like that when I started playing in 2019, but but I'm pretty sure it was like that. And at first I thought that ursaring, like when I first wanted to hunt it, I thought it was already in hibernation, because on, like, if you go onto the forums and you look up the horde post that just like has all the different hordes you can encounter and stuff like that, it says that it is currently in hibernation, but that's just because whoever like made the post hasn't been updating it to like be accurate with the seasons. But the seasonal hordes are indicated. So as long as you know what season they appear in, then, you know, you're good. Doesn't really matter if it says that they're appearing or not on the post. Yeah, whoever made it just hasn't been updating it, so it just perpetually says that ursaring is in hibernation. Little over 3 hours until Borderlands with the boys begins. It's gonna be good stuff. Possibly gonna play for like 6 hours or so. Might be an almost 12-hour stream. I'll probably make another post on the Discord when I switch over to Borderlands in case anybody wants to come hang out for that specifically. Let's see, can I play with performance mode off? I do like being able to see. As long as my cam doesn't start lagging, it should be fine. Although, I mean, it doesn't really matter that much if I can't see what I'm doing all the time. Talking about having performance mode disabled or enabled. Eventually I'll get a better computer where it won't be an issue. But that's, you know, that's a ways away. It's not happening anytime soon. Really wish that I could fucking not constantly revert into a slouching position. I always do it. I always like end up going back into like the same way I was sitting before, which is making my tailbone hurt. Let me turn this fan on. Oh, I should plug it in. That way it doesn't die. It's starting to get a little hot now. Doing the best I can to keep my room cool. I got my fan blowing the hot air out. It's the best. It's really all I can do. I mean, I guess I could have. This like little fan I have next to me. It's like a small swamp cooler, which is like essentially another word for it is like an evaporative cooler, or just, you know, it uses evaporated water to try and cool the air. Just continually spritzes the air essentially. I should have preemptively started running that this morning to keep it cooler in here, but I forgot. It just doesn't work once it gets a certain temperature. Like, if it gets too hot, it just makes it really muggy. It's like, it's not enough to cool it down, and all it does is just make the air more humid. See, what's the temperature outside? It is already 91 degrees outside, which means I'm actually doing a pretty good job of keeping it cool in my room, because it is definitely not 90 or more degrees in my room right now. 100% not. I'm gonna go take a nap. Maybe I'll see you later, bro. Kind of tired. Had to get up early today. No worries. Yeah, like I said, I'll be streaming until like midnight, 11 p.m. to midnight PST, so I'll be around if you want to drop on by again. Just later we'll be doing Borderlands, if you're interested at all. Yeah, enjoy your nap. I do love naps. Oh, should I plug now? Cheers. Cheers, mate. Should I plug now or plug in 20 minutes after the next ad break? I'll do it in 20 minutes. I don't know, it feels weird. It feels weird to plug too close to an ad break. I also like doing it at like around the top of the hour. That is my preferred time to do it. Kind of anal about it. It's kind of like when, like a lot of times, not today because I was just like, fuck it, I need to start streaming because I said I would. Like a lot of times if I like say I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start streaming at 4 p.m. If like I lose track of time and it like gets like 4 or 5 p.m. and I haven't started streaming yet, I'm like, well, I guess I'll wait till 5 to start streaming then. Because it's like, I don't know, I want to start stream like on the hour. And I also don't like starting stream at like, you know, 4:30, 5:30, you know, a 30. I don't know, I'm just weird about it. It makes it easier to keep track of time, I guess, if you start like on the hour. Because then you can just look at how long you've been streaming and that'll tell you what time it is, essentially. Hey, the Venonat person's back. I like their matchiness. Look at that. They're all matchy. Ugh. I wonder if Knack is still streaming. He do be. Yeah, it's kind of ended up being serendipitous that like the time I decided that I like starting is basically around the time he usually stops. It works out real good for me. Ugh. Although, there was one time when he... Or I guess both times when he's raided me the last 2 times, I haven't been in the game yet. So it probably made a couple people not stick around, which probably isn't the most optimal, but that's okay. If you don't want to stick around for me just talking to my boys and girls, then I don't want you here anyways. No, I don't care. You can, if you're only here for MMO, that's okay. That's perfectly fine. Although, what you find so exciting about shiny hunting is beyond me. Because I don't really watch Knack streams, I just have him in the background. So it's like, if you're not here just for me, and it's like, are you really just that interested in watching me shiny hunt? Like, is it really that interesting to you? I mean, to each their own, but... I didn't sleep for very long. Pretty sure. Because I woke up at 8 and I stayed awake. I mean, that's not true. I ended up... I would say maybe an hour after that, I ended up sleeping for like another hour and a half. 2 hours. Right? I eventually fell back to sleep. Still doesn't feel like I slept very long, though. Probably because I tend to sleep more than 8 hours. Just because I can. Weed makes it very easy to do that, as well as just, like, the fact that 9 times out of 10, if I wake up, it's very easy for me to just go back to sleep as long as I don't, like, get out of bed or start doing something. Gotta get more water soon. Probably do that when we hit the ad break. Yeah, I think I mentioned this before, but not that I, you know, am doing this for money, as I have also mentioned before, but the running ads the way I do, like, makes me more money off of it. So, like, not only is it just, like, better for the audience in general, but it's also earning me slightly more money. I mean, I've still made basically nothing off of it, but it's definitely going up quicker than when I was just having pre-roll ads play, basically. I think I've made like $1.50 in ads so far, something like that. I think I'm getting close to making a total of $7. If anyone renews their sub, I'll probably be over that. 'Cause then I'll get like another, what, $2 and it's like 55 cents, 57 cents. Yeah, we're almost at a full month after getting. Actually, I think we're a full month after getting affiliate. I think, but I feel like the two people that subbed like a day or two after I hit affiliate. I'm pretty sure. Like I think Future Girlfriend subbed on the 29th, on the 30th. I don't remember. And then the other person, Sir Worcestershire, did it like a day later, I believe. I really hope the subathon goes well. I'm hoping that. By the way, I've gone off onto this tangent just because I was talking about subs, but I'm really hoping it goes well. I know there's a good chance that like a decent amount of the boosting of like the hours is gonna probably come from me, from donating subs myself on like I Laugh You Win, but that's okay with me. It's perfectly fine with me. Unless suddenly everyone decides they want to sub, like when I start doing the subathon, which I guess could happen, but I don't see it necessarily happening. Yeah, like I said, I'm not, or like I have said, I'm not doing the subathon just like try to get a quick influx of cash. I'm doing it because I think it sounds like a fun idea. I know, like, inherently it seems like that it gets, like, you would do it for money just because, like, you have the chance of getting a bunch of subs, which obviously is money, but I just like the idea of, like, people being able to affect how long I go, and, like, you know, I have, like I said, I have, like, a decent amount of stuff planned for it to make it, you know, more than just me, you know, sitting here playing a game or sitting here shiny hunting or whatever. I guess it's starting tomorrow, so it'd be me shiny hunting, but like like after the tournament I'm probably going to switch into I Laugh You Win. That'll probably be what comes up first, just because I don't want the stream to like end very like super quickly. Yeah, it depends on how much time we have left by the time we're done with the tournament. But then, so if I do I Laugh You Win first, then I'll do the Nuzlocke, or maybe I'll do the Nuzlocke first. We'll see how we are doing. And then after that, probably gonna try and do the, I guess I should probably order that soon if I want to do that, huh? I wanted to do like a drunk SpongeBob plug and play stream, or I guess gameplay, because it, you know, it's not gonna be a whole entire stream. But I need to order the thing. Not only do I need to buy some alcohol, but I also need to order the thing that allows it, or allows me to plug it into an HDMI outlet. I need to buy an RCA to HDMI adapter. Alright, I have to use the restroom. So I'm just gonna run ads now. We're about 9 minutes off, but that's okay. Here's the spiel. I run 2 minutes of ads at the top of the hour every hour to turn off pre-rolls. If you don't know what pre-roll ads are, they're the ads you get at the when you enter a stream and you are not subscribed. It's better for me to do it this way because I'm just sitting here for 2 minutes not doing anything except talk to people who haven't gotten any ads. So you're not missing out on anything. If you just straight up don't want to see ads, just straight up, you can subscribe for $4.99. You can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and use that free Prime sub, or you can do what I recommend personally, which is getting a VPN if it's legal in your country, or getting an ad blocker that is better than AdBlock, because AdBlock itself does not work on Twitch. Starting up stream avatars real quick. Let's get this up before I start ads. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. That was actually really good timing. Alright, here are ads. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. And I'm back. I also got some more water. Sure, it's been about 2 minutes, but I'll give it a little bit longer just in case. Mix my water up real quick. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your ads, if you even got any. The CPU usage from stream avatars really fluctuates a lot. Goes from like 35, it ranges from like 35 to like 70%. Nope, I just saw hit 84. Alright. Let's switch back into Pokemans. Alright, now let's see if it works with me having this open. Okay, perfect. It looks like for the most part, I can have Streamlabs collapsed, and it looks like my GPU is a little bit less being used. Make sure my cam looks fine. Looks like it's starting to use a little bit more now. I feel like we're good. GPU hitting 100% every now and then, but not consistently staying there, which is what we want. I think having Streamlabs collapse gave it just that extra percent it needed to be a little more stable. Now, if I have performance mode on, there's really no point in having the app uncollapsed. It's just like when my CPU hits 100 and I'm streaming, it makes stuff lag. So like anytime I see the GPU hitting 100%, it like worries me. But I mean, technically, as long as I'm not getting any like notifications from Streamlabs that says that stream is lagging at all, like it's, you know, it's fine. Because I have my thresholds for when it like notifies me that I'm like losing frames or whatever. Like my threshold for that is pretty low. Yeah, if anybody has 500 channel points, if they want, they can force me to go hunt something else for 30 minutes. Otherwise, I'll keep hunting this bad boy. Really wish my boom arm didn't like squeak now. I mean, maybe I just need to throw some WD-40 on this bitch, but I think you guys can hear it when I'm adjusting the mic. I feel like that gets picked up. Just needs to be greased. I guess technically I could spray fucking like Pam on it too, because that works. That's what I did when my door wouldn't stop squeaking. Sprayed some Pam on the door hinges. Now it hasn't squeaked in months. What's this? Get my face. My girlfriend brought me sushi. I think I'm in love, says Nakira. I don't like sushi. I don't like seafood in general. It's not for me. Not a fan. By the way, let me know if you guys can hear the fan in my mic at all. You shouldn't be able to, but let me know. Why is my cam phone vibrating? I mean, it's not continuously vibrating, but got like a bunch of notifications all at once. I accidentally tapped the focus button, so hopefully that didn't mess with it too much. Did just touching it change my settings? I feel like it's brighter now than it was. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Stop. Let me click it. God damn it. Click it. It's like if you just barely don't click the slider bar, it like instead of going where you clicked it, it like has a spot that it like specifically goes to, like increments that it specifically goes to if you just click the sliding bar, or the bar that it's sliding on itself. And it's very small, so it's like if I just look away for a second, I tend to accidentally misclick. Alright, I feel like that's fine. Kinda don't like the way this shirt looks on stream, but it's a weird looking shirt. It's like, in some light, it looks yellow, and in some light it looks white. And it seems like in this light it looks weird. I guess I should start playing the ads at the top of the actual hour. Which I think I did this time, because I went live about 10 minutes after 4. I've been live for 2 hours and 5 minutes. Yeah, I went live at about 4:11 or 1:11, 1:10. So yeah, I guess I'll try to remember to play them at the top of the actual hour now, instead of the top of stream hour. I really wish they would just change how disabling the pre-rolls works, because how it works is for playing 2 minutes of ads, you can turn off pre-rolls for like 35 to 45 minutes. Not specifically turn it off for 45 minutes, but it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's somewhere between 35 and 45. It's, you know, it's random. It's like, why not just make it exactly 45 minutes? Or better yet, for playing 2 minutes of ads, it should turn off an hour of pre-rolls. I don't know why the max is 45 minutes. I mean, like I already stated earlier, I make more money off of doing the 2 minutes of ads than just doing pre-rolls. I feel like Twitch should notice that, you know? And, like, should reward people for doing it this way instead of just letting pre-rolls run. Because, like, you're not making money off of an ad if someone doesn't, like, only watches it for a couple seconds. If they see it and immediately leave the, you know, the channel, like, that's not any money you're making. I mean, even now they've started forcing, like, bigger partnered streamers to, like, in their contracts, it is mandatory that they play at least... Some of them only have to play a minute, some of them have to play as much as 3 minutes of ads at the top of every hour. And it's because they know that, one, pre-rolls don't work because they just make people leave, so you don't actually make any money off of them. And two, they know that bigger streamers just tend to not play ads, like, manually because it's not good for stream. It makes people leave. So they're like, we gotta make them do it now because we're not making that fucking quiche, you know? Them dollary dues. Not that Amazon doesn't already make enough money on its own to be able to support Twitch if Twitch made literally zero money. Like, I don't know if I'm wrong to assume that, but it feels like if Twitch made literally no money, Amazon could still support it and be making a profit overall. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if Twitch made literally no money, they'd have to sell it or figure something out. I mean, technically Google still loses money on YouTube, but they make money overall. Like, Google has never made a profit off of YouTube. They've made money off of YouTube, but not to the point where they are actually making money and not losing money. But because Google overall makes enough money, the company overall is making a profit. And I think at this point, I mean, if Google can do it, I feel like Amazon could probably do it. Not saying that they should, but they probably could. And they really, I don't know. I feel like Twitch needs to have a conversation with fucking TikTok and, like, really learn from how they've built their algorithm. Not saying TikTok is, like, the greatest thing ever. It's a lot like YouTube, where there's a lot of garbage and a little bit of good stuff. But their algorithm for discoverability is like top notch. It's fucking chef's kiss, you know? Like, people say, oh, well, I found Knack's stream, so discoverability can't be that bad. But Knack, you gotta think, Knack is a very quickly growing affiliated streamer. So of course they're going to recommend him to people. Like, he has 1,200 followers in 4 months. Like, he's a very quickly growing channel, so obviously he's gonna get advertised and recommended to people. Especially if you're like always looking for Pokemon content, then he's like probably a lot more likely to get recommended to you. Because it's all I do. I know one time I found Knack, it must have been like a month before I ever like really interacted with him. Like, I wonder how many followers he had then. But I just remember, I think he was doing PvP and I was just like, eh, this guy seems cool, but I'm not really interested in PvP. And then I just stopped watching. Then he gave me a raid. And then I started watching more. Because I don't know, if someone raids you and you don't even like bother to like check out their channel, I don't know, you're kind of a piece of shit. Like, I understand if someone's content isn't necessarily for you, but like, just like drop a follow and turn off the notification. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I think maybe a day or two after he raided me, I like finally went into his stream and I was like, I should, you know, at least go give him a follow and not be an asshole. And then I ended up just sticking around, you know? Got introduced to the other squad. The other MMO squads. Or members of the squad. Speaking of squad, I have this neat little command that gives you a link to all the other MMO streamers that I recommend. /M associated with. So if you're interested in other MMO streamers, there's 4 other ones. I would say Knack and Sam do the most MMO, and then Babu's been doing a little bit of Unite, but I would say mostly MMO. And then SME, I don't know if she's doing anything else right now, but before she was doing a playthrough of a modded version of XD Gale of Darkness. Drink some waters. This here, Nuzlocke. Mr. Fire Skull standing next to me. Or just to my left. They've been hunting here almost as long as I have. Or at least it feels like they have. Maybe longer. Like, I feel like I almost always see them here when I'm hunting as well. I bet I'll get the shiny bear before they do. It's mine. All mine. Let's see. 3:25. So in about an hour and a half, a little more than that, I either might stop stream for an hour to eat food, or I'm going to just do something on stream while I eat food. Like, maybe, I don't know, maybe I was thinking about maybe, like, watching some YouTube videos or something. We'll see. I mean, I could also just like hunt while I'm eating. Just turn my cam off. You guys aren't allowed to watch me eat. It's weird. Speaking of food, though, eat another one of these pieces of chicken. Pretty good orange chicken. Not gonna lie. And there's still 3 more pieces of chicken in there. I definitely made more than I needed last night, but oh well. Rice is cheap. And the chicken's not gonna go to waste. I feel like we already heard this song today. So let's go down the playlist. Let's pick a random song and then give it a new shuffle. Let's listen to my favorite Night in the Woods song, Anywhere Else. Where is it? There it is. Get out of here, Norton. I don't care about your security bullshit. My computer's fine, probably. It's been expired for like 3 months, but I just keep being like, I'll do it later, I'll do it later. Man, I really do want to play Night in the Woods again here. Soonish. Probably during my subathon if we get to that point. Basically, if the subathon's still going after Nuzlocking, then that's probably what I'll do. But my plan is to like try and do the whole the whole whole region, like the whole one region. And we'll I have a feeling that if even if like the subathon does end up going like a decent amount of time, I have a feeling it's not going to go long enough for me to finish all of Kanto with a Nuzlocke, unless I just get really lucky, maybe. But I mean, on average, it takes me like 30 to 35 hours to finish a story mode in Pokemon. And then you add on the fact that it's a Nuzlocke. I don't know, probably tack on another like 10-15 hours of that. So it's like I could, technically, but it'd have to be a real long subathon at that point. Maybe at some point I'll do some shiny hunting, but I'll just hunt like, maybe I'll decrease the change hunt to like 250 and then just like let people pick what I'm doing. Not have anything specific that I'm trying to hunt for. Wonder what I'm gonna eat for dinner tonight. I have a lot of options. I went to the store yesterday. I can make... Oh, I should probably make chicken. Because that chicken's probably not good for very much longer. Make some kind of a chicken burger, maybe. I guess I could cook up both things of chicken and then like season them how I like them and then just like use what I want to make the chicken burger and then put the rest of it aside. And then just eat it over the next couple days. Because now I'm thinking like I kind of want to have one of my macaroni bowls plus a chicken burger. I think that'll be good. I hope my bacon is still good. It was good. It seemed like it was still good like 2 days ago. So hopefully it's still good. Should be. Nice. I got a new shuffle going and we still ended up getting a song that's played before. Let's see. Let's pick a different one. Let's listen to the Lutece theme. It's got accordion. He doesn't row. What do you mean he doesn't row? I mean he doesn't row. Some people might understand that reference. He doesn't row because he never rows. What do you mean he doesn't row? He doesn't row. Ah, yes. I love the, like, the cheeky little reveal of, like, when, you do, the coin toss with him, and then, like, you see the board of, like, you know, which one won, and it's, like, I think it's, like, heads has won every single time because heads always, like, heads wins because heads always wins, you know? Time is crazy. Man, I'm kind of sad that everyone voted for indie game and not play through the BioShock series. I would love to play through all of those here soon. I'm definitely probably going to do that next, after I finish whatever indie game I'm going to end up doing, which has continued to get pushed off just because I haven't finished the final DLC in New Vegas yet, because I've been doing this instead. But, I will definitely finish New Vegas sometime next week. Could end up being during the subathon even. I might end up just hopping into New Vegas to finish up Lonesome Road. Oh, another thing I could do is I could do fucking... Oh, yes, I could do MS Paint shit. Hell yeah. If you go in my About section, there's, like, a panel that links you to my DeviantArt, where, like, I haven't posted to it in years, but, like, I make these, like, Pokemon, like, fusion things. I call them amalgamations, because, like, I take a bunch of different Pokemon parts and then make something new out of it, whereas, like, I consider a fusion more like making it look like you fused a couple different Pokemon together, you know? Whereas like, here, what's a good example? I mean, I guess I can't bring it up on stream without making a new Windows capture. But like I've made ones where it's like you can barely tell what I used to make them. Because I make something completely new usually. Usually. Sometimes you can very plainly tell what it's from. Like I have one where it's like yeah, that's obvious that's Regirock's body. It's obvious that that's Torkoal's head. To the more observant person, it might be obvious that I used Magmortar's arms. I changed them a little bit, though. Hey again, Colt. Just wondering if the event will still be on, as I'm mostly done with my catching and will be moving on to the training later. Yes. Yeah, so it looks like right now, DJ Ape said that he will not be making it. So right now we are at 7 to 8 participants so far. There's one other person who says they might not be able to make it. It's General Nonsense, if you recognize him at all. You know, the guy's name is General and has a bunch of random bullshit after that. But he wants to join, but says he might not make it. So basically what's just gonna happen is Sunday's gonna roll around and we're gonna see how many people show up, and then we're gonna go from there. Yeah. So General, he might join, but he also might not. But yeah, essentially, we're just gonna see how many people show up, and we're gonna just go from there. It's like, it's really if anything less than 6 people show up, that's when I might consider maybe changing up the prizes a little bit, and then doing like make the prizes a little less lucrative. Probably keep the first place prize still as a full set of ocarinas, but then maybe do a catch event later down the line instead. Cool, thanks for letting me know. I just heard yesterday it might be a catching event, but I'll carry on training. Yeah, so it's as long as more than one person who said, because at this point only one other person has says that they might not make it, so as long as nobody else just doesn't show up, the tournament should run just fine. It'll just, instead of taking like 5 to 6 or more hours, it's probably going to take like 2 to 3 hours, which is probably a lot better for a lot of people. If 8 people enter, then that's perfectly fine. The brackets will work out fine. It's just, half the people who enter are going to win something if only 8 people are there, which is, that's fine, I guess. If 7 people enter, then someone in the first round is going to have a bye where they aren't going to have to do a first round battle because they're not going to have anyone to battle. If only 6 people come, then in the final round, essentially someone's going to get a bye. So like the final 3, someone's not going to have to battle until the final match. But we'll make it work. Yeah, I was thinking if we had even 4, 5, 6, could do a league system where we all play against each other and earn a point for each. Yeah, I mean, we'll come up with something. I don't want to I don't necessarily want to change it to a catching event just because I don't want people to have spent the time making their teams and then have the event get canceled just because not enough people showed up, So I'll definitely try and do something else if less than 6 people show up. Because yeah, with 6 or 7 people, there's just in one round someone is going to get lucky and not have to battle somebody. But then if there's 8, that's perfect. If there's more than 8, I'm not sure. Like I said, we'll figure it out. It'll probably just be more of, someone getting lucky and not having to battle, just because they don't have anyone to match with. I'm from the UK, so it starts at 6, 7 p.m. I think for me, so the shorter the better still. I agree with switching up the lesser prices for sure. Yeah, like if barely any people are joining, I'm definitely not gonna have the prizes be as lucrative. Yeah, 10 a.m. is about as Europe friendly as I get. I'm probably never gonna go live any earlier than that, so 10 a.m. is probably the best. Well done, you got last place. Here's 500k. Yeah. Yeah, 4th place right now is is 2 amulet coins, which is worth about 40k, 250k, so that puts it at close to 300k, and then three, I think 3 stacks of leppas. So that's another like 240k. So it's, yeah, it's a little over 500k for 4th place. And for whoever who wins 2nd, I have to like ask them what moves they want on their comp rose raid, because I don't know what moves it should have, so it just has the moves it learned while I was breeding. And then of course ask them what ability they want, because I can just buy an ability pill. Yeah, 1st place prize is really good. It's literally like, it's almost like 5 mil in like value. Because each ocarina, I mean, some of them are a little cheaper, but for the most part, they sell on average for about 400k each. And there's 12 of them. So it's 4.8 mil, about. Second place is a little over 2 mil, about 2 mil, because a comp rose raid can sell for between like 1.3, 1.5 mil, and then you're also getting a mil cash prize, so it's about 2 mil. So it goes like 4.8 mil, a little over 2 mil, and then third is I think about a mil, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's crazy. They're 400 to 450k each, yeah. It's weird because, like, I don't think that's how much, like, the RP would sell for, right? Like, what? 1,000 RP stands for 2 mil, so it's like... I mean, I guess that sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, $2 is worth about 400k. That makes sense, yeah. Because 200 RP is $2. And Ocarina is 200 RP. Therefore, $2 is worth about 400k on the marketplace. Which makes sense because $10 is worth about 2 mil. So. Is this controller finally dead? It might be. Yeah, it is. Good thing I charged my batteries. 400k is the RP price, but some of the rare ocarinas spike up a bit. None of them are rare, though, per se. Like, how can something be rare if they're literally all the same RP price? Like, it's only rare because people choose to buy some over the others, you know? And also, I would assume, like, a rarer one is either one that just gets bought up a lot, or one that never gets bought. People buy more Surfly, yeah. But I don't know, that makes me think that they would be, like, more abundant. If those are, like, literally, like, the, you know, the most frequently bought. I don't know. There's a demand for it, despite the fact that the supply isn't limited, so people can charge whatever they want for it, I guess.
Give me my batteries.
They might not even be done charging, but they're more not dead than my dead batteries. Yeah, I use a controller when I play MMO. Get over it. I don't like keyboard and mouse. I've had people be like, oh, well, like how do you do everything you need to do? There's like not enough buttons on the controller or whatever. It's like, no, there is. Like, I have all my important hotkeys mapped. God damn it. It annoys the shit out of me. This chair fucking rolls back so easily, but scoots forward so not easily. Like, I adjust my sitting position, and just by doing that, it, like, scoots the chair back, but then I try and scoot forward, and it's like, no, I don't want to. Do you still use number hotkeys or just the pad on ice? Yeah, I have... Sweet Scent is north on the D-pad. Leppas are bottom on the D-pad. My... Is it Fly? Fly is left on the D-pad. I don't know what right is. Is right supposed to be my fishing pole? I think right is supposed to be my fishing pole, but it's not correctly mapped right now. And then select is my bike. And I mean, that's all you really need. If I wanted to, I could map other things. Like I could map like teleport or something to L3 or to R3. I'm pretty sure my triggers and bumpers don't do anything. Except maybe change tabs on certain screens. Yeah, it does nothing here. Does it do anything in the bag? Nope. Yeah, my triggers and my bumpers don't do anything, so I could map something to those. It's like there's a lot of available space. And then I could unmap like most of this, like the bag and like, you know, community and all that stuff, like because a couple of those things are mapped. I can unmap those because you really don't need to have those mapped, honestly. Like what? X opens my bag, yeah. B is just B. It's a back button. Y opens the Pokédex. A is just activate. Start pulls up the menu, like lets you basically lets you use the analog stick to navigate the little bottom menu down there, which I almost never use. I should start using it. It's easier that way. Yeah, so honestly, I could unmap bag, and then my X is free as well. Yeah, I used stuff like XMapper for WoW a few years back to make able to use a pad. It worked for the most part. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I can never really play an MMO is because there's just too much. There's just too much. In most games, I can't remember anything like you know when you start playing a game, you like learn the abilities like one at a time. It's like after a third ability, anything after that just kind of goes in one ear and out the other. Like I forget that they exist. Like my brain gets locked into 3 specific things, and then that's all I remember to use. It's kind of what happened when I played Rage 2. Like there's so many different things you can use, but my brain got locked into 3 specific things, and then I never, for the most part, remembered to use anything else. That's why I like Destiny. You only have 3 abilities. You got your super, you got your grenade, you got your class ability or whatever. I guess you also have your melee, but that's like, you know, that's not something you really have to think about. Thanks, Father Bottomus, for reminding everyone about all my sound commands. I still need to update the list because my newest one, this one, isn't on there.
You're trash, Brock.
I haven't put that one on there yet. There's also the squad command. That's not a sound command. That one needs to be on there as well. I think we're approaching being around like 10.5k encounters so far. I think. It's hard to say. Because I bought, like I said, I bought a bunch of Leppas since last stream and I didn't remember where I was at when I bought them. So it's hard to remember. On my next hunt, I'll finally try to have the encounter counter up and going. Because just, I always forget to start it before stream, and that's the only way I can get it to work. Because, like, the encounter counter literally refuses to work if I launch, like, if I start it while streaming. Like, if I'm already streaming. It just refuses to work. Are you planning to breed it down? No. No. Because then I'd have to spend money to buy a new shiny, and I don't really feel like it. I like shiny ursaring a little bit better than shiny Teddiursa. Shiny Teddiursa is like more of a, I would say it's closer to a mint green, where ursaring is closer to an emerald green. I like ursaring better. I thought about maybe breeding it down if I ended up getting a shiny Dawnfan, but then I saw that that shiny Fanfy is just a slightly lighter version of Fanfy, so that shiny is also trash. Radioactive green ursaring. It's not radioactive green, it's emerald, okay? It's good. Yeah, like, Teddiursa is more of a... I feel like there's a little bit more blue in its green. It's honestly even, like, maybe closer to, like, a seafoam green. In about 6 minutes, we're gonna be playing top of the hour ads. Also, if you weren't here earlier and didn't see it on the Discord, I am only playing MMO until 5 or 6, and then I'm gonna be switching over to Borderlands with the boys for the rest of the stream. I might stop at 5 for like an hour to like eat food and then come back. But I haven't decided yet. I'm definitely going to eat food, I just don't know if I'm going to stop stream. I wanted some utility shinies that'd stay in my team. Only started just over a month ago, and so far just stumbled upon a shiny Geodude accidentally. Nice. Knack would be like, well, you're lucky that you got a random one. I've never gotten a random one. I've only ever gotten shinies I've hunted for. My first shiny was also random. It was this, but an Electrike. You can tell it's random because the OT on it is my alt account, Coltara, and I met it on Route 118, just like going to farm berries in Hoenn. But then I eventually finally got my shiny Golett, which is my main OT. I do want to evolve it into Golurk, but it needs like 15 levels or something like that, and I've just been too lazy. He said exactly those words to me. Yeah, I know. He's because I've heard him say that, but just in general before. Just like he wishes he could get a random shiny, but he never like. He doesn't really do things randomly, you know? Like, I mean, I guess he EV trains and stuff and doesn't get shinies, but like, besides nowadays when he's shiny hunting, he's not really encountering just Pokemon randomly. And even the random encounter I got wasn't a random single encounter, it was a random horde encounter. Where's my dab pen? Is it behind me? Yeah, it's right here. Definitely not much left in there, but I can make it last. Might need to charge it. Can't tell if the light is dimming or not. Yeah, later, like I was saying, like a few minutes ago, we are going to be switching over to Borderlands. Me and my friends are playing through the Borderlands trilogy, leaving out the pre-sequel because the pre-sequel sucks. And we've only done one stream of it so far, so we're still on Borderlands 1. But we're making our way through. I honestly can't wait for Borderlands. I mean, even Borderlands 2 is a little bit more fun than Borderlands 1, but Borderlands 3 is a lot of fun. Like, I could care less about the story. Story's kind of shit, but the actual gameplay itself is like top tier. Just feels good to play. And I'll even be encountering some new content when we get to Borderlands 3, because I think I've only played like one DLC for Borderlands 3, so it's like 3 DLCs of new content, as well as the new skill trees that I haven't done anything with. Like, I haven't touched them at all. I'm struggling to decide who I'm gonna play as though, because like, Amara is still really the only character I want to play as. Like, Zane's fine. Mose is fine. Other guy is fine. I can't remember his name right now. But it's like, I just don't really feel the need to play as any of them. Like, their ultimates or whatever just don't really interest me that much. And I think a lot of it stems from that, like, I've always enjoyed playing melee characters the most. And like, Amara is the closest thing to a melee character, but she isn't specifically a melee character. Like, in Borderlands 1, Brick is my favorite. It's always been my favorite to play as. In Borderlands 2, Krieg is my favorite. I love playing Krieg. Probably gonna play Gunzerker this time around, because my friend Joseph is gonna be Krieg, because he's always Krieg. It's funny, he said he was gonna play as Krieg, and he was like, really, bro? You're just gonna play as the same character you always play as? Alright, alright. I think he's gonna do Krieg. My boy Hermstead, aka Willie, is going to be, I think he said he's gonna be Maya. Then I'll be Salvador. Although I was thinking about seeing if he'd play as, like, I don't know, Gage or something, because he really likes Gage. And then let me play as Maya. And then I'll just do a Siren on every game. Just do Lilith, Maya, Mara. I should look into what her 4th skill tree is, Amara's. Because I looked at it like once, but I don't remember what it is like at all. Although maybe using modes with her 4th skill tree would be fun. Like being able to have your mech be separate from you. Be more like a death trap in that way. Man. That pen hit put a really bad taste in my mouth. It tasted like I ate oil. Like it tastes like I got oil in my mouth. But I didn't. I would have noticed. Man, I should really make that poll today to determine which indie game I'm gonna play when I finish New Vegas. Although, okay, never mind, I still have time. I was gonna say I might not be able to play Oxenfree because I forgot to download it. Because it used to be on Game Pass, but now they took it off like a couple months ago, and it's currently available free with Games with Gold. And I need to remember to download it. Yeah, it's gonna be between Oxenfree, a game called Virginia, and probably one other one, but I have to look through my list of... Or definitely one other one, but I need, like I said, I need to look through my list of games I want to play. And see what other indie games there are. I guess Subliminal could be put on there. I never finished that game. It's like an indie puzzle game. Subliminal. Speaking of puzzle games, I think playing Portal eventually on stream would be fun. Play through both Portal 1 and 2. Maybe do some Portal 2 co-op. I've played through both Portal games many times. So like they'd probably be pretty quick playthroughs. After midnight now for me, so we'll have to head off, but thanks for the catch. And if I don't speak to you before, then I'll catch you on Sunday. Portal is awesome. Yes, I agree. Yeah, no worries. Get some rest. Hope to see you. I guess, not hope to see you. I'll see you at the tournament. I will be streaming tomorrow, but it will be, like, probably after this time. Or around this time. I'll start around probably 4. I only started so early today because I haven't streamed the last 2 days, and I was supposed to stream later last night, but I fell asleep. So I'm making up for it. Peace, man. Peace. Deuces. Get some rest. Enjoy it. I love sleeping. Circle Unbroken, the acoustic version. The orchestral version is a lot better, IMO. Just orchestral shit, it evokes much more like emotion, I guess, than just like the acoustic version. Your voice nonetheless is very pleasant. If I remember correctly, it's the voice actress for Elizabeth who sings this song. Pointed to thee, dire Savior, now they dwell with him.
above. Will the
which you can kind of hear in the more acoustic version. Like, it sounds like her voice.
by and by and
This is the version that plays
is a
during the credits, I
better
believe.
home awaiting in the sky, in the sky. You remember songs of heaven which you sing.
Man, I want to play
with
Bioshock Infinite. Goddamn.
childish voice. Do you love the hymns they taught you?
Bioshock Infinite's so good.
Or
I just keep wanting to replay games instead of starting new games, because, like,
your choice?
it just sounds so fun. Especially now that, like, the Mass Effect Legendary Edition came out. It's like, I can replay through all those games.
The unbroken
It's been a couple years since I touched the Bioshock collection,
and
so it feels a little, you know, relatively fresh to me.
is a better
Dishonored would be fun too,
waiting
both 1 and 2,
in the sky,
as well as Death of the Outsider, since that's on Game Pass now.
sky. You can picture happy gathering.
Oh, I just realized I did it again. We're over for top of the hour ad break. So I'll do my spiel real quick. At the top of every hour, I run 2 minutes of ads. I just chill on this screen here and talk to the people who aren't getting ads. I run 2 minutes of ads because it disables pre-roll ads, which are the ads you get when you enter a stream and you aren't subbed. Those kinds of ads make a lot of people leave very frequently. There are statistics that say about 80% of people who get pre-roll ads and are new viewers just leave because of it. So instead I play 2 ads while I just chill here while, you know, talk to people who don't get ads. Really not missing anything. If you really don't want to see ads, you could try subbing for $4.99. You could link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and use the free Prime sub, or you can do what I actually recommend. You could get a VPN as long as it's legal in your country, or get an ad block or an ad blocker that works better than ad block, because ad block itself, you know, the one called ad block, does not work on Twitch. They figured out how to get around that a long time ago. It's kind of like I think it's like a back and forth between them. Like sometimes like they'll make an update that makes it work again, and then Twitch goes around and makes it not work again. But there's a lot of other ones that work. So have some ads. Enjoy.
By and by is a better home awaiting
In the sky, in the sky.
in the sky.
Munch on some Cheez-Its while we're chilling here. Guess I could make a post to Global as well. I keep forgetting to do that. Ding dong. I said ding dong because someone rang my doorbell. If you're wondering, I'm not just saying ding dong. I'm not some weirdo that just sits here and says ding dong. I've already been streaming for 3 hours and I haven't even said anything in Global. What's wrong with me? I'm only gonna be doing MML for like another hour. I think I am gonna stop at 5 just to eat. And then hop back on once everyone's ready to play Borderlands. Just because I don't feel like sitting here and eating on stream. I like to relax when I eat. Like, I like to be able to just, like, chill and, like, watch something and not feel like I'm being rushed to finish, you know? But if I sit here and eat on stream, I'm gonna feel like I just need to hurry up and finish eating so that I can get to something else, you know? I like to chill, like to, you know, watch some Hulu, what have you. Oh, I started hunting. I'm sure you guys could probably hear it. Ads are probably about over, but I'll give it a little bit longer. I should decide what I'm gonna eat now so that I can start making it and essentially have it so that it'll be almost done by the time I stop at 5. I have to figure out what I want. I could do something easy. Just throw something in the oven. I could do the chicken, because I mean, it wouldn't take me very long to cook the chicken. But it's kind of hot. I don't really want to be sitting over the stove cooking chicken, honestly. Maybe I'll make burgers. That way the heat is being contained outside. You just use the grill. Could make burgers. Burger tater tots. I also have like some pizza stuff, like these. I have two boxes of like French bread like pizza things, and then I also have 2 strombolis, which are just big hot pockets basically. Strombolis be good as fuck. I guess I could do like stromboli and tater tots. That's kind of a weird combo, but sounds good. What else did I buy? I bought that macaroni bowls, but I want to eat that with at least one of them with my chicken. What else did I get? I'm not gonna make orange chicken again. I made that last night. Oh, I started shiny hunting again without thinking about it. But it should be over now. So here we go back to the Pokemon scene. I mean, you didn't really miss anything, and like I got a shiny while I was mindlessly shiny hunting without thinking about it. Yeah, we're gonna be going on MMO for about another it was 4:14, so another like 46 minutes. And then I will be stopping for food. Should I make burgers? It'll be very fast. Oh no, I've decided on the stromboli. Yeah, I want to have a stromboli and tater tots. So I will go preheat the oven about 440. That way it'll be done preheating by the time I stop, and then should only take about 20 minutes to cook. I don't want to turn on the oven too early because it's just going to make it hotter in the living room. Or I guess I could do it so that the food is done by the time 5 rolls around. So I could put it in the oven about like 440-ish, as well as put the tater tots in the air fryer. Maybe I'll do that. So in about, I guess here in a couple minutes, I'm going to get up and go turn the oven on. Like 10 minutes or so. Techno Sword. Although I think it takes a little less than 20 minutes for them to cook. If I remember correctly. Look it up on my phone real quick. Let's see. Screamin' Sicilian. Stromboli. Directions. preheat to 400. Bake for 30 to 32. Okay, so it's 30 minutes. So I should preheat the oven. It takes about 15 minutes for the oven to preheat. So I should go preheat the oven right now. So I will be right back. Let's switch to the BRB scene. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. The oven has begun preheating. So I will put the stromboli in at about, put it in at about 4:30. So in about 12 minutes I'll get up and put that in the oven, and then at 4:45 I'll get up again to throw my tater tots in the air fryer, and then we'll have a little bit of stream left. I was gonna post the global, but since I'm only gonna do MMO for not even another hour, decided I'm not going to. Honestly, the only thing, I think the only reason I might end up eating on stream is if, like, for some reason Knack decides to raid me. Because then I'd feel bad to stop. Man, I want Golden Burb. Look how good that looks. So nice. I want one. Yeah, Shiny Pidgey was my first ever shiny that I got in, like, an actual Pokemon game. Like, it's on my Leaf Green cartridge. I found it while it's my first and only, if you don't count the two I found in MMO, and the two shinies I found in Pokemon Go. Yeah, my first and only shiny in, like, main games. Found it while I was hunting in the grass for Raikou. Because in those games, after you beat the game, the 3 legendary dogs are roaming legendaries, which means you can randomly encounter them in the wild. And the one you get is dependent on which starter you chose. And I chose Blastoise, or Squirtle, so mine was Raikou. And I sure did catch that bitch. Eventually. I think it might have taken me more than one encounter to catch it. Like, I had to encounter it more than once. Which was, you know, a lot of fun. That, I mean, that, or maybe, because I don't think the legendary dogs, like, really would flee from you. So I think as long as you had enough balls to catch with, like, you'd be fine. And at that point I had already caught, like, all the legendary birds and, like, Mewtwo and stuff, so, like, I was well aware of how many balls I might need, so I was prepared. Man, this song is making me want to play Stellaris. I think eventually I'm going to do Stellaris on stream, but I want to make a really nice overlay for it. Like a really nice, like, space-themed overlay. I think that'll be fun. Maybe do like a star, something similar to what I have now, but like, maybe have like the details of my empire listed somewhere on screen, and then also have like the background be like a, you know, like space where it's like if you're looking up at the stars, I guess, where it's like black, but then you have like the dots of light from the stars, but then have that be like maybe color shifted to be like red, so it'd be like red stars with like black background. Maybe have like red borders around everything, like the game and myself. Probably keep the same glowy, like red neon border I have for my cam. Maybe just do that for everything, and by everything I mean pretty much just the cam and the game. That could be good. I'll probably maybe I'll experiment with that tonight. See what I can cook up. Because I know, like, I'm sure I won't get like a ton of traction from playing Stellaris, but I want to play it because I haven't played it since the last DLC came out on console, which was Federations. And Federations adds quite a bit. Although I might wait until Relics comes out, because Relics is the next DLC that's being released on console. And then after that, Necroids, which are cool, but, you know, I don't necessarily need to wait for those to come out. Those might not come out till like the end of the year. Whereas I'm guessing Relics is going to come out sometime in the fall. And I definitely want to do, like, try to, like, have the Star stream be as interactive as possible. Like, I want to have chat be able to influence, like, the options I make and, like, how I play my empire, how I build my empire, shit like that. Essentially control my RP. Then who knows, maybe some people who, like, know a lot more about Stellaris will, like, stumble in and I'll learn some new stuff. Because I've played, like, hundreds of hours of Stellaris, but there's still, like, a lot of stuff I'm probably still pretty, like, newbie at. Like, shit that I've just never bothered with, or, like, bothered to, to try and optimize. Like, I've never really tried having planets that are specific for, like, specifically used for specific things, like an entire mining planet or an entire energy planet. Like, I pretty much always end up doing a mix. But since I'd be letting chat choose shit for me, I'd probably just set it to, like, the easiest difficulty and make it, like, a quick go. Now my friend Willie, aka the person we're gonna be doing Borderlands with, says he's not gonna be off until 5, which means he won't be ready to play till, like, 7. Oh, shit, I already turned the fucking oven on. I don't know. I might end up eating on stream. I might just end up eating on stream. Just because if he's not going to be on until 7, I don't want to stop at 5 and then either get back on at 6 and like shiny hunt for another hour, or get back on at 7 and then be off for 2 hours. I think maybe I'll just keep going. Yeah, first he's like, I'll be off at 4, which means I'll be ready to play at 6. Well, technically at first he said he'd be ready to play at 5. And then he's like, actually, I'm not going to get off till 4, so I won't be ready to play till 6. And now he's saying he's not going to be off till 5, which means he won't be ready to play till 7. So I don't know, I might just eat on stream. I feel like that's the easiest thing to do. Get extra shiny hunting in. I guess I will post a global if I'm just gonna keep going. Global. Shunting. Ursaring. Before it goes into hibernation. Gimme some luck. Exclamation point. HTTPS semicolon / www. Dot. Twitch. .tv / cult classic TV. Go ahead and copy it. Hello. Control C. Make sure I'm not counter plugging anybody. Looks like I'm good. And boom. I do need to go put my stromboli in the oven here in a couple minutes. Although I'm not necessarily as strapped for time since I'm not gonna get off at 5, so. All right. I would love to get a fucking shiny ursaring. It'd be so nice. Not have to wait 2 months to try again. If I end up getting another shiny, like today or tomorrow, I'll probably keep going, and in the hopes that maybe I'll get another one. Like if it's not shiny ursaring. But if I do get shiny ursaring, then I'll move on to Heatmore. Or if I don't get ursaring and, you know, time runs out, I will move on to Heatmore. This Heatmore looks awesome. Yeah, like, Heatmore itself as a Pokemon, I'm not a huge fan of, but Heatmore Shiny is really good. Check and see if Streamlabs has frozen at all. Okay, so it finally ended up freezing, but it was only after being collapsed is when it finally froze. Worked for a while though. Oh, every now and then it'll decide to like unfreeze itself, which is nice. Hi, Global. If you have a Pikachu for sale, whisper me. I do not have a Pikachu for sale, sir. I have a Raichu. It's not for sale, though. I don't know, maybe one day I'll give away my teams. Like the teams I used for the different regions, but I don't know, I like keeping them. Oh, I need to reorganize my boxes so that they're organized in their teams, because I think they've gotten mixed up over the last, like, month or two. From me being careless. And sometimes, or a lot of times, I end up using Pokemon that aren't from the region I'm playing in, like aren't even catchable in the region I'm playing in. So that's a good way to confuse myself, because I'm like, oh, I use this on my Hoenn team. I'm like, wait, no, maybe I use this on my Kanto team. Alright, doesn't look like we got any traction from that post on Global, so I don't feel bad about walking away from screen. Control, no, Alt, V. Throw it back on the BRB scene, because I'm gonna get up and go put my Stromboli in the oven. Make sure Stream Avatars is open. Alright, I will be right back. I'm back. Food is in the oven. We'll be done in T-minus 30 minutes. I should get up in... I guess either way, it's gonna be done around 5 o'clock. But at 4:45, I need to get up again, so in about 10 minutes, I need to get up again and throw my tater tots in the air fryer. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot to switch scenes. There we go. Come on, give me something. I know I'm not even halfway to odds yet, but come on, come on, come on. Oops. So we need to go down. I was about to say, is it like, do people just really like standing in front of me for some reason? Or does it just so happen that people keep encountering Pokemon in front of me? Because it feels like very frequently, there ends up being someone just standing in front of me. Oh, it's because he's just going up and down. Wait, why? Like, what are they even doing? Are they trying to... Are they trying to catch something? Like, for a team? Because if they're shiny hunting... good luck, I guess. Have fun single encountering. I sure as hell am never doing a seal encounter raid. Oh shit. Knack raiding once again. Welcome everybody. We're trying to get ursaring before it sadly leaves us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Brood Daily, thank you for the follow. Heron95, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it very much. In a short amount of time, you guys will get to watch me eat on stream. It's gonna be great. Hi Colt, hey DJ, hey Blitzel Fritz. Oh, another shiny hunter. Yeah, it's what I do on the weekends. I pretty much only play MMO on the weekends. What's up, Knack? Hit me with those beautiful eggs. What's up, Sig? Another beautiful egg. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow, Blitzel Fritz. Very appreciated. We are... what, at 80 now? 81? Something like that? Once we hit the little follow goal up there, we're gonna do another, like, 24-hour stream. Not that I did 24 hours last time, but I'm gonna try. Well, I didn't know what ursaring shiny looks like. Yeah, it looks great. Very green. I like it, personally. I think it's very nice. It's a nice green. Yes, more eggs. Give me the eggs. I love egg. I love that emote just because it's like, it's so smooth, you know? It looks good. Eggs. It's sicklo. Do you mean sick as in it's like sickly, or sick as in you like the way it looks? I love the way it looks. I'm mostly an MMO breeder. I've bred once. Sick as in cool. I figured that's what you meant. I've bred once. This was the first time I made bread. And the only time I've ever made bread. And this is the bread I made. A nice comp rosarade bread. Someone needs to tell me what moves it needs, though. Because I have no idea what moves to put on it. Because I'm giving it away, or not giving it away. It's my second place prize. For my tournament that I'm having on Sunday. I don't got an egg. Guess you just need to either sub to Knack or beg, and then maybe someone will gift you one. Very nice. I breed, and when I get sick of them, pass them to Knack off for comps. Nice. Yeah, I bred the Roselia just to like, experiment with breeding and, like, get the hang of it. Because I definitely don't plan on doing OU or whatever Roserade is in. Giga Drain, Spikes, Sludge Bomb. I'm guessing the fourth one doesn't necessarily matter. I don't like begging for subs. It's really weird. I mean, every now and then, you don't even have to beg. You can literally just be like, yeah, I don't have a sub, and then someone will just gift you a sub. I've done that before. I'm pretty sure it was a Knack stream where someone said something about not having a sub anymore. They're like, oh, my sub expired, sad. And I was like, boom, here's a sub. Toxic Spikes. But what's the fourth move, right? Giga Drain, Toxic Spikes, Sludge Bomb. Does the fourth one just not matter? Pray I win the sub giveaway and you get it, the DJ Ape. Or DJ, since that's not his name. His name is hard to pronounce because, like, it looks like it's the DJ Ape, but it's, if I remember correctly, it's an anagram. So, like, it's just not even a real word. Spikes and oh, I didn't know there was two different. Okay. Giga Drain, Spikes, Sludge Bomb, Toxic Spikes. Okay, I'll try to remember that. It's a good thing Poison Powder isn't any of those, because Poison Powder is an egg move that I am unable to learn because I didn't think about it. But yeah, I was just gonna ask... I was gonna ask whoever wins second place, like, what moves they want on it. But I might just go ahead and throw those on it, if that's just kind of the general accepted moveset. Oh, and then, Prince, it's Nature Cure over Poison Point, right? Because that's what at least that's what it says, like, on the statistics. It says people use Nature Cure more. Where are you in the PNW? I guess what would be considered the most PNW you can think. Like, I'm probably like 20 minutes, 30 minutes from Seattle without, like, without traffic, I guess. Very, very Pacific Northwest. The most northwest of Washington, or of America, you can get. I guess not the most. You could get a little more up there. But, you know, I live in the general Seattle area. I mean, like I said, it's like a 30-minute drive without traffic. Well, either or would work, TBH. Okay. Yep, nature cure. That's what I thought. Yeah, or natural cure. That's what, because on the thing it says, I think it says like 80% of people use that over poison point or whatever. 2 hours with traffic, am I right? Yeah, that sounds closer. Yeah. Depending on the day. Shiny? Have I gotten a shiny? No. I'm not even halfway to odds. I'm like around like 10.5k. What time is it? 4:45. Alright. Alright, boys and girls. I need to go put some tater tots in the air fryer. So I will be right back. Have fun with stream avatars. Used to live in Ellensburg. I used to stop to get food in Ellensburg on my way to Spokane. But yeah, I'll be right back. Mouse of Dark, thank you very much for the follow. I am back. Pop my taters in the air fryer. Are you guys doing a boss battle? That's fun. I will watch it unfold. Although, is Streamlabs being a little bitch? Yeah, I'll have to watch it on my phone then. Maybe you guys will win this time. See, I miss anything? Master Dark's follow. Once again, thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. DJ won some points. Boss summon. Yeah, I didn't miss much. By the way, you can just do exclamation point the class, and that should work as well. Oh, you guys got Arceus? Nice. That's the first time that one's popped up. There's like 10 different bosses. There's the ones I can think of because they're like references I understand. There's Arceus, as well as Master Hand, and then there's Pumpkin, which is like the default one, and then there's like a bunch of other like fantasy-based ones. How is this an easy boss? Oh god, I can't see. Yeah, I literally can't do anything about the size of the text or the color of the text. I can't change it whatsoever. And once again, I forgot to go in and try and fuck with the health amounts, because as we have discovered, even the easy bosses kind of have a lot of health. Pumpkin is usually the MMO Halloween boss. Yeah, it's same name, different look. Like, it's not the same thing. It's just Pumpkin is like a very easy pun to make. There's even a Yu-Gi-Oh card called the Pumpkin, I'm pretty sure, so. It looks like you guys are getting its health down pretty quick, though. It's already, what, a third down? And you guys have 3 non-bots. That's pretty good. I feel like 3 non-bots is like the minimum to win. Like, I feel like if you have anything less than like 3 real people, it like you just lose. Murder it. Yeah, kill the fuck out of Arceus, the Poke God. Yeah, you guys are actually doing a decent amount. It's going either that or it just has its health is better balanced. Oh, it just swapped. Oh, never mind. I was like, it just swapped types or some shit. But I guess that's just what it does for one of its moves. Oh, maybe for each move, depending on the type of the move it is, it changes what its look is. leech seeded. Yeah, so I guess it turns into the grass form when it uses the grass move. That's neat. I didn't notice that. How many people are in here? 24. Yeah, after this I'll run a battle royale too. That'll be fun. By the way, battle royales are another thing that you guys can actually run yourselves. You just have to spend the points. Oh, by the way, I'm pretty sure I have it set up so that whoever initiated the boss battle gets more points than everybody else once the boss battle is completed. And don't worry, even if you faint, as long as the boss battle is defeated, you will get a payout. Xbox Live sent you a message. Something about Game Pass. This fight seems doable. Yeah, I feel like this one has less health than the other ones. But they're all made by different people, so like their health balancing is going to be different for every single one. I need to go in and like standardize them. Yeah, you guys are doing pretty good. I still feel like it takes a little too long. Like even with this amount of health, I feel like it... I don't know. Maybe I'm just impatient. I don't know. He has low DPS. Yeah, maybe this one's just... I mean, it is an easy battle as well. I don't know, maybe I can set it so that only certain bosses can spawn as harder bosses, like the king or whatever that we had the other day, who like could not only do an attack that hit everybody, but then could then do another attack that could hit a single person. The mace combo, if anyone remembers that. Kind of weak for the literal god of Pokemon. Weak god. Puny god. If anyone remembers that from Avengers. A little bit of Avengers. By the way, how is your name pronounced? Is it Tatoonie or is it T3 Toonie? I know who you are. Like, you just changed your name. But is it Tatoonie or is it like T3 Toonie? Like, what is it? T3 Toonie. Okay. So I'll just call you Toonie, probably. It's better. I like it better than CXC or CXCC06 or whatever it was, because I just called you CXC. Congratulations, Boss Easy has been defeated. Participants reward plus 50, and then whoever activated it should have gotten extra as well. But yeah, here's a battle royale. Those are always fun. If anybody's got the points for it, they can spin the wheel. Maybe get an avatar. It's only 1,000 points. If you do that, I'll do it after the little battle royale. Where we dropping, boys? I can change like the little like the airplane, like I can change what you guys drop out of. I would just have to like find something different. By the way, for everybody who's appearing as just a boxy boy, through other means as well, but mostly through an accumulation of extension points or stream avatars, you'll be able to, you can buy a new skin. If you want to look at the different skins or the different avatars, you can open the Stream Avatars extension. If you're on mobile, it's right above chat. It's that purple square. Otherwise, you can use this pop-out extension. There, you can use that pop-out extension. And you can also change your avatar that way. Yeah, I saw that I was getting close to winning, but then you won. The thing is, it's kind of better if I win, because if I win, I just give 500 points to everybody, instead of just one person getting 500 points. So it's actually good when I win. Yeah, and if anybody wants, there's also, if you want to spend 1,000 channel points, there is this baby. The avatar spin wheel, as I call it. The prizes rotate weekly. Currently, the prizes are Shiny Horsey, Tapu Bulu, Chopper, and Gotenks. The ones on top are rare. They only have one spot where you can land on it, and then the ones on the bottom have 3 spots where you can land on them each. Oh, DJ wants to spin the wheel. All right. Let's make this small. There we go. Spin wheel. Streamlabs is frozen, so I got to look what it does on my phone. You got Chopper. You got the Chop Man. Let's see, which one is that? Which command do I need for that? Good old Chopper. Oh, I never changed them on here. God damn it. Okay, let's change this one. Let's do edit avatars Chopper. That should work. Okay. Oh wait, which one was it though? It is number 3. Okay. Honestly, no clue what Chopper is. It's from One Piece. Reward 3. DJ Ape 01 332. There we go. Should have gotten it. It didn't say that the name was invalid, so it should have worked. Yeah, Chopper is a reindeer who ate the human devil fruit, which allows him to turn into a human. Or it makes him like half human, half reindeer. He has multiple forms, and the form you see on the screen is like his normal form. Switch back to Pokemon now. Whatever that means. Just read One Piece. I didn't get anything. How do you know? Did you type in Chopper and see if you have it unlocked? It's still locked, you found it? Here, let's do it this way then. It might just because it's not named exactly Chopper, so like it didn't register. Let's do this. Can manually gift it to you. Nope, that's not right. There we go. There's your name. And Chopper. Oh, it's because it's Chopper underscore GPC. Yeah. I'll make sure to change that. Boom. I just gifted it to you. Sometimes it takes a second for it to actually apply. Let's get MMO back open. Let's edit the command so that it has the correct thing. Underscore GPC. I wonder if GPC stands for Grand Pirate Cruise. I think that's the name of one of the, like, mobile games. Chopper GPC. Oh, let's change these as well. Oh, I don't need to change 0. I do need to change 1, though. Change this to the Shiny Horsey. Yeah, I forgot to change the commands for it. So, let's see. Shiny Horsey. Oh, I guess I do need to change this one. I have one command to give people Horsey if they don't already have it, and then another command to give them the shiny skin, because you have to have the avatar itself to be able to get the skin. Sticking with my Zorba, I mean, I would too. Tapu. Tapu Bulu. I think Gotenks is just labeled Gotenks, so I think I'm good on that one. And my food is just about to be done, so I'm gonna have to get up here in a second again. But it's got about probably another 5 minutes. And then, especially since Knack rated me, I'm just gonna eat it on stream and just be like, whatever. Whatever. I was gonna take a break because it's happening later now, but at 7 p.m. around 7 p.m. PST-ish, I'm going to be switching over to playing Borderlands with the boys. We are doing full playthroughs of the whole trilogy, you know, not including the pre-sequel because the pre-sequel sucks. But we've done one stream so far, so we're still in Borderlands 1. But you know, we're progressing. So yeah, around 7-ish, I'm gonna be playing Borderlands. Originally, I was going to stop and eat for an hour and like just watch something and enjoy my food, but I already started making my food when my friend was like, actually I'm gonna be later than I thought. And I was like, well, I don't want to like stop for an hour and then come back and do MMO for like another hour and then switch. So I decided I'm just gonna keep going, just gonna keep on chugging, eat my food on stream. Yeah, especially because Nat gave me a raid. Because, you know, I don't want to just, like, abandon all these people, you know? Gotta keep them entertained. I heard my doggo boof. Why do you boof, doggo? Yeah, we've got, like, 14 or so people in here, so I don't want to just be like, alright, I'll be back in an hour, you know? Seems like a waste. Waste of a raid. So I'll just eat my stromboli and tater tots on stream. He's dumb. He sent me another text saying, "Oh my god, guys, I won't be on till like 7 Lomao." But it's like I already gathered that, you know, because when you said you were gonna get home, or when you said you were gonna be off at 4, you said to be on at 6. So if you're gonna be off at 5, you'll be on at 7. Of course, like, you know, I already knew that. I assumed. I know how to gather things from context, unlike you, William. Itchy ear. I'm keeping it relatively cool in my room, but it's definitely like getting close to 85 at this point in here, if not already 85. This little fan is definitely helping as much as it can. Yeah, it's like 91, 92 outside, and it's probably at least 85 in here. Why am I wearing a beanie? Because my hair looks bad, because I didn't take a shower today, because it gets really muggy in my bathroom, and if, like, essentially you take a shower and it's hot, as soon as you get out of the shower, you're just fucking sweating immediately. And it annoys the shit out of me. Because, like, I already, in general, hate being hot and sweaty, and I spend, like, I don't know, a good 20 to 30 minutes in the bathroom after I take a shower, because, like, I dry my hair, and then I brush my hair, and then I brush my teeth, and I clean out my ears. Sometimes I clip my nails. You know, I do the whole shebang. But when like I immediately start sweating, it's like, yeah, I'll just like brush my hair real quick, and then I don't want to stand in here anymore. Because it just, honestly, it just makes me feel dirty again. It's like I just take a shower, and now I'm just fucking drenched in sweat. It just makes me feel like, just like I already need to take another shower, you know? It doesn't help that the fan in my bathroom doesn't work very well. The like, whatever it's called, the filter fan thing that's supposed to make it so that your bathroom gets less muggy, you know, doesn't fog up the windows. It's a piece of garbage and barely works. At one point, I could have sworn it felt like it was blowing air into the bathroom instead of taking air out of it. Alright. Need to go grab my food. Run away from this horde, and then I'll throw it back onto the BRB screen. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, I am back. But, I just let my puppy out to go potty. And, I need to stay here for another couple minutes while I wait for her, because if I start playing, I'm going to forget she's out there, and she can't be out there for too long because it's too hot. So we're going to sit here for another couple minutes. I'll switch to a different scene since I am here. But yeah, in a couple minutes I'll just get up again and let her back inside, and then we'll be good to go. Man, I'm starting to feel a lot hotter. It's like probably because I keep getting up. Yeah, I'm like starting to sweat. That, and I guess it's like it's warmer in the living room slash kitchen because the oven's been on. Yeah, just waiting on the puppy, giving her time to go number 1 and number 2. Like I said, can't leave her out there for too long because it's a little over 90 degrees. So she can't be out there for too long. I think it might be, like, humid, too. Do another battle royale while we're chilling. See who wins this time. Like I said, if I win, I just give everybody 500 points. So technically it's good if I win. Oh, I died. I wasn't looking, but I died. It's DJ versus Prince. Who will win? And it looks like Prince won. Better luck next time, DJ. GG, yeah, GG's. Butterfree OP, exactly. Too bad it's not a pink Butterfree though. Probably be even more OP. Alright, I am going to get up once again, let my puppy inside. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back again. Oof. Man. It's too hot when I'm not sitting in my fan. Okay. Let's switch back to Pokemon. Make sure it works. There we go. Gotta uncollapse the game so that you're actually seeing it. Oh, what time is it? We have once again arrived at the ad break. I realized I should have done it already while I was up, the many times I was up, but I forgot. So here we are going back to the intermission screen. And here comes the commercial spiel. I play 2 minutes of commercials at the top of every hour to turn off pre-roll ads. Pre-roll ads are the ads you get when you enter a stream and you aren't a subscriber. That little 10, 20 second ad you get hit with, that's a pre-roll ad. It's better for me to do it this way because I just play 2 minutes of ads while literally nothing is happening. I'm just sitting here talking to people who don't get ads, so you're really not missing anything. And pre-rolls just make people not stick around, so it's better to do it this way. If you don't want to see ads at all, you can sub for $4.99. You can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and use that free Prime sub. Or you can do what I actually recommend. You can get a VPN as long as it's legal in your country. Or you can use an ad blocker that is better than AdBlock, because the one called AdBlock doesn't work on Twitch. Yeah, here's some ads. Enjoy. Yeah, I definitely should have done that already, but I didn't realize. I mean, I guess I knew what time it was, but it just didn't cross my mind. I should get something to dip these tater tots in. I don't really want to get up again, though. Oh well, they taste good on their own. Oh yeah, I should talk about the tournament a little bit, since there's a lot of new people. Not a lot of time left to prepare, but who knows, maybe they'll want to enter. Wait for the ads to end. Yeah, right now we have 7 to 8 people for the tournament, which is, you know, it's fine. It's good enough. I can hold the tournament with that many people. Just means that like half the people who enter are going to win something. Give it a little bit longer. Alright, I feel like ads should probably be over now. So let's switch on back to Pokemon. And, like I was saying, there's a lot of new people in here right now, so we've gotten, what was it, four follows or so. I'm holding a casual enforced PokéMMO tournament Sunday, 10 a.m. PST, about an hour after NAC typically goes live, so right after, essentially right after NAC's catch event on Sunday. He will be hosting it with me, aka he'll be spectating the matches with me. But these are the rules if you are interested at all. I did change the EV training one a little bit. I changed it to essentially just say no more than 125 EVs in one stat, and to have at least a little bit in every stat, which I should change on here too, probably. Anybody who's already put more than 125 in one stat, it's not a big deal. Like, don't get over it. I mean, don't worry about it is what I mean to say. I am over it. It's fine. Yeah, people who have already gone over that 125, it's no big deal. Like, I'm not going to make you go back and make another Pokemon, but I did retroactively change the rules just because a lot of people were asking questions about it. 130, yeah, that's not bad. It's fine. Not too much over. Yeah, you're good. And then for those interested, the prizes, first place prize is a full set of ocarinas worth about 4.8 mil, 5 mil. The second prize is a comp Roserade plus I think 750k, which is about a little over a 2 mil value. Or no, it's 1 mil, so it's a little over a 2 mil value, not 750, 1 mil. Third place is a set of ox horns, which is a cosmetic, plus 750k, plus I think plus some amount of lepas, I believe. And then fourth place is amulet coin, 250k, or 2 amulet coins, 250k, and then some lepas. So basically, the prices go from about, first place is about like 5 mil. For second place is about like, what was it? Is a little over 2 mil, I believe. Third place is a little over a mil, and then fourth place I think is a little less than a mil. Actually, I need to work on my team. Yeah, you only have like what, a day and like 19 hours? Something like that? No. A day and 7 hours? No. Math is hard. A day. You have more than a day, but because you have until like I start stream on Sunday to submit your team. I only have 3 mons and they aren't EV trained fully. I mean, at least that doesn't like take very long, you know. It's a little monotonous, but it doesn't take super long. Oh no, I am behind. I mean, if you really just grind it out, it shouldn't take you too long. Like, you kind of just have to, like, focus on it now. I need to get 3 more mons, yeah. But I mean, on average, unless you're getting really unlucky, it should only take you about an hour and a half to find, like, you know, decent versions of the Pokemon you want. You know, between, like, 130 and 150 IVs or whatever. That's usually about how long it takes me. Usually not more than an hour and a half. So yeah, dedicate a good 4, 5, maybe 6 hours to catching more mons, and then you just gotta train. Geodude, where you at? Literally everywhere. You just gotta decide where you want to farm him at. Sup, Nub? What's up, Zomba King? It's been a couple days since I've seen you, I believe. Welcome back. Were you here? Were you here the day we hit 75, or were you before that? I feel like you were before that. Yeah, I think you were before that. You've been following since the 17th. But we hit 75, so we are officially hosting a casual PokéMMO tournament. It is happening on Sunday. It was announced almost almost a full week before. It was announced Monday. If you happen to want to enter, here are the rules. It's very casual and forced, basically to stop people who are good at PvP from dumpstering on people who aren't. Yeah, if you want to join, those are the rules. The prizes are pretty good. First place is a full set of ocarinas, worth about 4.8 mil, 5 mil or so in total. Second place is going to be a comp Roserade plus a mil plus some Leppas. Third place is Ox Horns plus 750k plus Leppas. And fourth place is 2 Amulet Coins, 250k plus Leppas. What Pokemon game is it? This one. MMO. PokéMMO. Obviously, if you aren't already a player, then there's not really much you can do, but if you do already play it, then yeah. You know, when you are a good PvP player, then you get slapped with these rules. I really gotta think. I mean, we already had one person on the forums who was like nice sentiment, like cool prizes, but the rules make me not want to participate. I was like, yeah, I mean, I kind of assumed there'd be some people that way. If you've never played PokéMMO, or even heard of it, here's a link to the website. You can download it there. Can you get it on Xbox One? If you can get an Android emulator to work on your Xbox, yes. Otherwise, no. You can play it on Android, though, if you have an Android phone. Not iPhones, though. Yeah, it's on PC and on phones. Yeah, it's not like an actual game that you buy. It's essentially a heavily modded JavaScript based MMO game where, like, essentially they provide you with the base of it, but you have to download and insert your own ROMs. They give you the framework, you have to supply the ROMs. It's still a game though, bro. Yeah, but you can't get ROMs on an Xbox. There's no way for you to download ROMs onto an Xbox. I mean, maybe you could with like put it on there with like a flash drive or something, but no, you can't. You cannot download anything from a browser onto an Xbox unless like you have a modded Xbox and you can have an Android emulator on there. Also, of course you can't get it on Xbox. What, like, I don't know why this didn't come to me as first. What Nintendo game have you ever played on Xbox? I mean, maybe there's a couple, but yeah, Nintendo doesn't release Pokemon on Xbox. They prefer their own ecosystem. It's like, I don't know, I guess maybe Sonic counts because does Nintendo Does Nintendo own Sega, or is Sega still its own thing? I don't remember. It has to still be its own thing because you can get Sonic games on anything, so. But yeah, you like, I mean, basically the same reason you can't play MMO on your Xbox is the same reason you can't play, like, you can't download a game off of Valve and play it on your Xbox, basically. Maybe Sonic, maybe Banjo-Kazooie. Final Fantasy, perhaps. Nintendo definitely doesn't own Final Fantasy or Banjo and Kazooie. And then at this point, I'm after thinking about it, I'm fairly certain Nintendo doesn't own Sonic either, or even Sega. Yeah, Banjo and Kazooie is Rare Replay, or no, Rare Replay is the name of the remastered version of the game. Rare is, I believe, company. No, I'm just thinking of their original platforms. Oh, okay. Yeah, games definitely like there's definitely like cross-platform release when it comes to like a game that's coming out on Xbox. You know, nowadays is also coming out on Switch usually, but like, or I guess not 100% of the time, but you know, but nowadays it's, you know, it's like that, but then, you know, Nintendo is still like, no, we want to keep our games on our console. I think Microsoft owns Rare now. Yes, yeah, they do. Yep. They do indeed. I'm fine with like Microsoft buying up a ton of like game companies, because it seems like their intentions are literally just to throw money at them and see what good games they make after like their shit performance of their initial like launch of the Xbox One, and how like they weren't focused on video games at all. But now they're like just buying, you know, game developers and throwing money at them and being like, make good game, please. Maybe they learned from their relationship with Bungie, where I believe they like actually tried to, you know, get their little grubby little fingers in there and change things. Or did get their grubby little fingers in there and change things. Because, you know, they owned Halo / own Halo because they didn't sell it. So they're, you know, legally allowed to. Let's see, how many leppas have we used today? Close to 300. And we started at about 9,500 encounters, approximately, because we're counting off of leppas, so it's not exact science. And we've done some 3 hordes. So we're, let's see, 95 plus another 1,500. So we're getting close to 11,000 encounters right now. For sure, Microsoft released a statement that they've never made a dime on Xbox cancels. Well, it's a bit of a, not necessarily the right way to put it. They make money off their consoles, they just don't profit off their consoles. A lot, like, majority of their profits come from subscriptions and game purchases. They make the money off software. Yep, yeah. Yeah, they make money technically on the Xboxes, they just don't make a profit. I'm essentially just arguing semantics right now, but it's like how it's like how Google makes money off of YouTube, but they don't make a profit off of YouTube. Google is just massive enough that it's been able to support YouTube for 14 years without actually making any profit on it. It's weird to think that, like, YouTube was bought out, like, literally right around the time I started using it. Like, Google bought YouTube, like, super quick. It was, like, 2008, I believe? 2007, 2008? And YouTube launched in, like, 2007. So what do you think about the Bethesda deal? I wish they would have made it sooner. So that I didn't have to wait an entire goddamn fucking year after the release of Deathloop and Ghostwire Tokyo to be able to play them. Other than that, good. Yeah, like literally I've been avidly avoiding anything involving Deathloop because like it's just gonna come out and then I'm gonna be like, cool, now I just gotta wait one more entire year before I can fucking play it. And it's not even coming out until what, next March? Something like that. Or maybe like late this year, I can't remember. I know it got pushed back. And then Ghostwire Tokyo, that game's coming out even later and once again has a 1-year exclusivity deal with Sony. Annoys the shit out of me. It makes me want to have like a just like a PC I can play it on. What's your favorite game of all time? I mean, Fallout New Vegas is pretty, like, infinitely replayable for me. So probably Fallout New Vegas. Like, there's a lot of games I really like, but... like, none that I've replayed as much as New Vegas, probably. Like, I don't know if you ever played Bulletstorm. Bulletstorm is an awesome game, but it definitely doesn't... It's definitely not a favorite. It's weird. I don't know, it's like with Pokemon. It's like I've played so many different games that it's hard for me to have a specific favorite. Green Bear when? Hopefully soon. I don't have a lot of time left. But yeah, it's like with Pokemon. It's hard for me to pick a favorite just because I'm aware of so many. Wow. Are you surprised or baffled by my pick? Because that could be like a, wow, that surprises me, or a, wow, what's wrong with you? It's fair, I understand. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, like in the last 10 years, like I've played a decent amount of games, but it's like none of them have really made me go like, this is my favorite game ever. I would say BioShock Infinite is pretty close. Is pretty close to being like being my favorite. I really like BioShock Infinite. Dishonored 2 is probably close in there. The wife and I used to play that game a bunch. Yeah, I mean, I love Fallout New Vegas. I've replayed it so many times. Vegas? Yeah, I knew what you're talking about. Yeah, no, I have hundreds of hours. Maybe not thousands, but definitely hundreds. And I've made at least like 10 different save files and usually get to max level before I stop playing them. Which with all the DLCs is level 50. Like, honestly, I would love it if they would just remaster Fallout New Vegas in the same way that they, like, just remastered Skyrim. Like, I don't want them to, like, remake the game into, like, using, like, the same updated engine as, like, Fallout 4. Because I don't like the direction they went with the engine in Fallout 4. But I would love them to just remaster it in the same, like, kind of, just in the same vein that they did Skyrim. Maybe fix a bunch of the bugs. Although, if anyone is remastering it, it'd be Obsidian and not Bethesda. But I'm sure they do a good job. Fix the shit that they never got around to fixing maybe add some cut content that they never got around to finishing because, you know, they got rushed to release the game. I think it has a lot of potential. That'd be dope. It would be dope. Yeah, I mean, like, there's so much cut content from that game that, like, could potentially be added, and, like, bugs could be fixed, and, like, I feel like it has a lot of potential. Like, I mean, not as much potential as Skyrim, because it feels like, you know, and, like, everyone will buy Skyrim as on, like, any console, it seems like. But I think if they remastered New Vegas and, like, you know, just actually added some stuff and fixed some bugs and all that, I think it would do really well. I think it'd probably be really good to, like, get younger audiences in it, like people who, like, I've heard many people say that they won't play New Vegas or Fallout 3 because the games look like shit, because they're, like, younger and they're used to playing games that look better. But I think it could possibly introduce a whole new audience to the games. It's got great gunplay, that's why Bungie doesn't go away. I mean, the gunplay is only good on PC, though. The gunplay's kind of trash on console. It's better in Fallout 4, but I also really don't like Fallout 4. They took Fallout in a direction that I didn't agree with. But yeah, no, but for sure, like, Destiny feels amazing on console. Gunplay is crisp as fuck. I liked it. What, Fallout 4? I mean, it's one of those games where I played through it once, and then after beating it, realized everything wrong with it, you know? Oh, no, New Vegas? Hey, New Vegas is good. Oh, you're saying you like the gunplay of New Vegas. It's really not... Like, I feel like there's no argument you could make to say that, like, the gunplay in New Vegas is actually good. Unless you were playing on PC. On console, it's just, like, objectively not good. It, like, you can get used to it and, like, you know, eventually, like, become accustomed to it, and then maybe you like it at that point. But, like, just strictly speaking, the gunplay on console for Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas is very clunky. It's very... you know, there's no auto-aim, which is something that, like, consoles kind of need for gunplay to feel really good. I just liked it for the time, but again, for the time. Yeah, like, for the time, it's not terrible, but, like, I think even from Fallout 3 to Fallout New Vegas, like, I think there was, what, like, maybe 2 years between those games? I feel like even by then, like, gunplay in games had already increased, like, a decent amount in quality, to where, like, New Vegas kind of felt, at least to me, like it was still a little clunky, but at that point, I was already used to Fallout 3. And at this point, I've played the games for so long that, like, the gunplay doesn't bother me. Yeah, I still have problems, like, using guns sometimes, but that's what VATS is for. Yeah, like, honestly, aim assist is the biggest problem that the console Fallouts have. Because, like, when the AI is moving around frantically, and, like, you can't snap to them easily, it's very hard to shoot them. Their hitboxes are also very... their hitboxes are also, not very generous. So what is your gay lover's favorite game? I mean... I don't know, what's the closest thing I have to a gay lover? Probably my best friend. So let's see, what's his favorite game? I don't know, I feel like he'd say one of the Dark Souls games. I feel like he'd say one of the Dark Souls games. But I don't know, he also plays a lot of games that I don't care about. You're awesome, dude. I'm glad you think so. Honestly, it baffles me that even like what I think I'm at 81 follows now. It baffles me that even like 81 people follow me. Honestly, I don't think I'm very interesting, but as long as you guys do, that's all that really matters. It's all that matters. You're awesome too, dude. Alright, my Stromboli should be cooled down, right? No, still feels pretty fucking hot. Yeah, it's good. Just the outside that's still hot. Right, yeah. I mean, I'm very self-critical. So, like, I don't really find anything I do funny or entertaining. But, you know, I'm not the one I'm trying to entertain. I'm trying to entertain you guys. This reminds me of Zoids. What specifically reminds you of Zoids? I know what Zoids is, so you don't have to tell me, but what does specifically remind you of Zoids? The music? The game? On Game Boy Advance. Okay, I never played any Zoids games on Game Boy Advanced. I did play them on GameCube and PS2, though. Game Boy, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember what game it was exactly, but it was like, you could unlock other Zoids, but like there was like a, you know, some default ones, and you would like do missions in like different cities where like you would have to run around and find the enemy Zoids and like beat the shit out of them. And like you could unlock new Zoids and like customize them a little bit. Man, that game was so dope. Fucking having like a Panzer Liger or whatever, fucking, I don't know, I remember there was like different variations, like there was a lot of different Ligers. Zoids were cool, dude. Zoids were badass. Will sent a voice message. Voice clip. Is my volume all the way down? Yeah.
Hey, fuck you.
I don't know if you heard that, but he was like, "Hey, fuck you, man." It's what my other friend was like, "You're pretty lame." Fuck me. No, fuck you. Fuck me, no fuck you. It was a lot different on Game Boy. It looked and played like this. Interesting. So you're saying it played like a Pokemon game? Because this just plays like a Pokemon game. Oh, I mean, I guess the UI is slightly different. Friend or boyfriend? Definitely friend. Even if I was gay or bisexual or pansexual or what have you that would allow me to be attracted to males, I'd probably still be in the same mindset that I don't really want to date anybody right now, so. Lol, yeah. Even if I was gay, definitely would still be friend. I'm pretty straight. Not just straight though. I'm what's it called? I can't even remember right now. Demisexual. I'm straight demisexual. which just means I'm not gonna bang you if I don't have any kind of like emotional attachment to you, basically. Not into one night stands, basically. I've literally like turned away a handful of females because mostly from Tinder, honestly, because they wanted to just like have sex immediately, and I was like, yeah, I'm not really into that. It's like I have to, I gotta like, I can't just find you attractive. It's like, that's step 1. It's like step 1 of 10. Yeah, for anybody who hasn't heard it yet, at about 7 o'clock PST, aka in a little over an hour, it might go, probably not going to be exactly 7, probably going to be a little after, I will be switching over to Borderlands 1 to continue Borderlands with the boys. We are playing through the full trilogy, not playing the pre-sequel because the pre-sequel sucks. And we're currently still on Borderlands 1 because we've only done 1 stream so far. But yeah, around 7-ish, 7 p.m. PST, I will be switching over to that. And then we will be doing that for about 5 hours, maybe a little less. Probably gonna be close to a 12-hour stream tonight. Tonight, both. Oh, and Zombie King, since you haven't been here recently, I'm also on the same day, Sunday, when I start the tournament. That's also going to be what I'm kicking off my subathon with. I have a lot of other stuff planned. Like, I think right after the tournament, we're going to shift into something I very originally named I Laugh You In, where using, like, I think it's like 250 channel points, you can send me a funny YouTube link, and if I laugh, then I will gift you a sub, or a random person a sub if you already have one. So essentially I'm going to extend my subathon with my own money, because I don't want it to just end really quickly. And then I also plan on doing a Nuzlocke in MMO as well, in PokéMMO. There will be channel point stuff that you can redeem to either help or hinder me in my struggles. The most expensive things will be 1,000 points, and the cheapest will be 100. So very affordable. Yeah, there's a decent amount of stuff I have planned. I don't know if I'll get to all of it, but you know, I've got some ideas. Gotta spend money to make money, so I get it, bro. Yeah, I just, like, I know it's entirely possible that, like, I'll do a subathon and then literally no one will sub, and I just have to accept that fact and be okay with it. So that's why I'm definitely gonna try and just extend it myself after the tournament, and then see how it goes from there. Because if it ends up getting extended to be like 24-hour plus, like, I'll do a full 24-hour stream, and then, you know, go to bed. I haven't decided what I'll do if we get to the point where, like, I'm going to sleep but stream has to keep going. Might do some kind of media share maybe, but I'll definitely need to make some people moderators for that, just so they can decide if the video is okay to play on stream or not. Because, you know, I'm not trying to have someone get me banned while I'm sleeping, you know. Oh shit, 100 bits, thank you very much, I appreciate it. Why Why did it play the default sound and not my, my custom sound? Let's see, will it let me mess with it? Nope, that's the stream label. Dang it. Yeah, there's supposed to be like a little custom sound. That's sad. It's supposed to sound like a slot machine hitting the jackpot, you know? I'll have to fix that. Thank you very much for the bits. It's the first time anyone's ever given me bits, so thank you.